Hmm.
All right. Good
I
morning,
was
traders. Oh, sorry.
No, no, go for it. It's all you.
Okay. Okay. Good morning, traders. Welcome back to Blue Skies Stream. I'm Coach Riz, and we are looking at NASDAQ that's trying to hold its ground at 25,032. We had a massive relief pump yesterday on the US Iran ceasefire news, but the morning headlines are turning messy. Is the US ceasefire holding, or are we about to see the news trap? Let's dive into the charts. The big story, markets are reacting to a fragile 2 week ceasefire between the US and Iran. While, while it initially sparked a massive rally, news of Israeli strikes in Lebanon and Iran continued pressure on the Straits of Hormuz has traders on the edge. We just saw a GDP downgrade to 0.5%. The economy is feeling the lag from last year's government shutdown, which is creating a bad news is good news vibe for those hoping for more Fed support. And crude oil is rebounding hard. It dipped to $92 on the ceasefire, but has surged back to 97.50 this morning as skepticism grows about the Straits of Hormuz actually reopening. Gold currently sliding about 0.9% to around 4,732 an ounce as risk appetite shifted back to equities. Some of the safe haven premiums is leaking out, but it's holding high on geopolitical uncertainty. NASDAQ levels for the day. NASDAQ sitting at 2532. Here are some of the points you can watch out for. The daily pivot on Nasdaq will be at 25,070. You've got yesterday's resistance at 25,255, which is yesterday's high. Got a overhead target of 25,433 if you're looking for longs. Support yesterday's lows were at 24,935. And our major support floor will be at 24,451. The bull case, if we can reclaim and hold 25,070 pivot, I'm looking for a run back to the 25,255. A break above that opens the door to the 25,400 range. And the bear case is if we lose 24,935, the ceasefire pump is officially dead. That will put the 100 EMA in the crosshairs, and we could see a quick slide down to 24,451. News to watch out for today. Any news related to the Straits of Hormuz. Any headline confirming a full reopening will send NQ up and gold and oil down. So continued closure will do the opposite. Unemployment claims. Keep an eye on the 830 data. If claims are higher than expected, NQ might catch a bid on Fed pivot hope. Middle East headlines. Any escalation in Lebanon will likely trigger a risk off move, sending NASDAQ to support one and gold back to 4,750. Watch the tape, mind your stops. Let's get after it, and good luck, everybody. Blue sky, let it fly. All right. That's the morning news team. Let's go, General. Good
Thanks.
morning. Morning,
Thanks for
NJ.
that, Riz.
Morning, Nacho. Yeah, no worries. No worries.
So, some of you may have noticed that like if you're trying to buy a new eval this morning, the categories have shifted just a little bit. It looks like our dev team may have accidentally released something that it was supposed to be go out over the weekend, but you guys are getting an exclusive first look for being here. Um, we are launching a new type of eval, and I'm going to go over that in just about 5 minutes.
Well, that's exciting.
Yeah, it is. Our current premium and static plans are now called Propel plans, which is more on brand. Um, so now we have Launch, Propel, and Orbit. So anyone wondering what an Orbit plan is, we'll find out about it in just a few minutes.
That's great. Yeah, I can't wait to hear
Mhm.
what news you've got for us on those new plans.
Yeah, I think some of you are really gonna enjoy this one. Yeah, if you have a premium or a static plan, that isn't a launch plan, it will now be called Propel. I see people filtering in. Let's give them just a few more minutes. Am I going to share my screen? Unfortunately, I don't have the graphic ready yet, so I'm just gonna do this over voice. You guys can see it on the checkout page. Um, I'll have a visual for you on Monday, and we'll have some nice graphics. This kind of slipped out this morning, and just wanted to fill you guys in since you're our loyal community here. And it'll go out to the broader Blue Sky community over email and on our socials by next week. No, Ace, you haven't missed anything yet. I'm gonna get started in just a couple minutes here. Oh shoot, I just realized I need to update the banner for that says premium. Where is that? I don't know why for yours it keeps saying failed to start camera.
Oh, that's odd.
Yeah, it is a little strange. Oh, there it goes. Okay,
Can,
now I can see
it's
your
working now?
chart.
Okay, great, great,
Yeah.
great.
Oh,
Thank you. Thank you
that
for
was
that.
right.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't see my share. So when I do that, I really am depending on, feedback if someone can see it. So thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Mhm. Is that trade C? That looks really good.
Yes, yes, it's trade C.
Nice.
Been grinding out this eval.
Cool,
Yeah, I'm
cool.
really digging the trade C charts. They're really nice.
I'll give people just a couple more minutes to filter in. I see 30 people in the audience now. Uh, we will go through it. Not quite, Ace. The premium rebrand is called Propel now. So premium and static are now called Propel. So we have launch, we have propel, and we have a brand new account type for you all called orbit. Like jet propulsion. Like a rocket, you propel. You propel into the sky and then you orbit the moon and then you come back. Maybe we should launch an Artemis plan.
That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I would definitely like that. I think that would be pretty neat.
No, but these are gonna be fun. Let's see.
Doesn't
Oh, there's
Conor
35,
McGregor
36
own? Yeah,
people are
doesn't
coming
Conor
in.
McGregor own a Propel band too?
Oh, that I don't know. Propel is the same as Propel used to be called premium and static. The two have been merged into one category called Propel. Um, so in the past, if you bought a Propel plan, or if you're trading in sorry, if you bought a premium plan, or you were trading in a static plan, those are now called Propel. So we have launch, we have Propel, and as of this morning, we have Orbit. Orbit is our brand new plan type that I'll tell you guys about in just 1 minute. It's super exciting. I think you guys are going to love it. No, so the Propel plans are going to be the same as premium and static. We did adjust a couple prices here and there, but I think it was like a $10 difference on our 100K. But the 50Ks are all the same as they used to be. Those are our most popular. And if anyone misses this today, if your friends miss out, I'm gonna go over this again, or maybe Justin will go over it tomorrow afternoon. We'll like schedule an event, but I just wanted to get on here and give you guys the a quick first look. And by first look, I mean first audio, since I don't really have anything to show you just yet. We don't have the materials out. This was supposed to be released over the weekend, but got it out early.
Yeah, we got the
All
devs
right,
working
so
hard.
type it all out. I missed. Okay, well, I will type it all out. So everyone knows we have launch plans. They are the cheapest way to get started in the futures markets these days. You can get a 50K account for, if you're new to Blue Sky, as little as $29.50, less than $30 to get started. There is a launch fee after you pass, so like there's not really much risk when you're trading. It's $59 for your 50K, and then you pay 99 at launch before you start building your buffer. And then when you are payout eligible, you can start taking payouts from your profit. Um, in the past, we used to have premium and static. Those are now called Propel. If you are confident in your trades, you can go into a Propel plan and spend a little bit more upfront, but you don't have to worry about any sort of launch fee. You go right through the eval, you build your buffer, and when you're payout eligible, you above that buffer, you can start to take payouts. Um, now, with both of those, people the biggest complaint that we had was, oh, it takes so long to get into a funded account. It's just I have to trade for 4 days. I have to trade for 2 more days to build 3 more days to build my buffer. It's taking me 8 days to get into a funded account. So with our orbit plans, we wanted to make it even easier. Like we wanted to make it as easy as 1, 2, 3 to get into your funded account and start taking payouts. Yeah, so gone are the days of 8 days plus. Starting today in our orbit plans, you can now pass your eval in 1 day. 1 day to pass your eval. and the buffer consistency has been lowered to 50%. So if you can get it right on the nose, 2 days in buffer, and you can take a payout every 3 days in your sim funded account with 40% consistency. One, two, three. Does anybody have any questions? Once again,
That
it's
sounds awesome.
1 day to pass your eval, 2 days to build your buffer, and payouts every 3 days. And this is starting at 199 for a 50K. We do have a static plan available. It's our static 200K orbit plan, and I believe that is 299. Yes, there will be 40% consistency in sim funded. I believe that drops off when you get to brokerage.
It's a crazy plan. I like it. It's got me interested.
This is correct. Boba $2. No, well, actually, the other one is that your buffer consistency has gone from 30% to 50%. So now, when you're building your buffer, you can build your buffer in 2 or 3 days, as opposed to waiting 4 days, 5 days.
Ugh, annoying.
Welcome, Mike.
Good
Good
morning.
morning, Mike.
Good morning. I was just telling our viewers here about our brand new orbit plans. They just launched this morning, and we're giving them an exclusive sneak peek.
Awesome.
We now have the ability to pass in 1 day. You can build your buffer in 2 days and take payouts every 3 days.
Yeah, that's
With
really cool. I think it's a good thing because it helps people build accounts.
hmm
We need to be more, focused on building our account. And it's like a bank. You need to build your account, and keep trading it. Always want to build, guys.
IT Code Nerd, yes, those numbers will all be updated and added. We should have that up over the weekend. Everything is the same as in launch. So I believe minis are 5, 10, and 2 for your 50K, 100K, and static 200K.
Who else was in here with us? All right, cool. Guys, hear me real fine this morning? Are we good and good?
Yes, sir. We can hear you just fine.
Good deal. Good deal. We're just waiting for a chart here to fire up because it's still, well, there it goes. It's still kind of in thinking mode. And so let me share my screen with you guys so we can go over the market this morning. Here we go. Right there. Okay. Carmen, you got anything else you want to talk to him about before I get on and start?
No, it's all you, Mike.
Oh, okay, cool. All right,
Happy trade.
guys. Happy trading. So, um, all right, guys. So this morning is kind of freaky. As you can see, we've got this kind of weird box going on here. Remember last week or week before I told you guys about the bubble? Remember how it said we had like a bubble trading kind of thing going on? That's what's happening here. It's the same thing. It's, we're having the bubble. You've got your top here, and it's kind of like goes to like right in here. That's your bubble you're in. Okay. So we're kind of like in a bubble right now. We won't leave it on here because it's distracting to me. So we'll just kind of put it over here, just a reminder of, hey, this is what they're kind of thinking. Pretty sure. Now, where's that low at down here? See that low? I told you guys yesterday about marking those lows. Here's one. Here's one. So you got one here. We aren't use these levels this morning anyway, so let's use those to mark these. There, and there's that big high right there on top of that bubble. Okay, so you can see kind of where we're at right here, guys, this morning. So now, what are we looking for this morning, guys? We only got about 8 minutes till the market opens, what I can tell you. Okay. Right here at the 43. Yeah, 43. So right there. Right there. Okay. That's one of the places that's a big level. Okay. That's one of the places that where we either go up or pull way back. Now, the bottom pullback of this is going to be right about right here. Okay. It's going to be 27, guys, right there. So let's say 26.50 because you got to break that anyway. Okay. So there's your pullback right there. And you can see when you really go like this and you widen it out. Oh, shoot. There you go. Get over there. 26, 20. Oh, there's 27. Perfect. Cool. Now you can really see it. See? Okay, so where's the next target up? The next target's going to be 48 and then 52. So you're looking at 48 up here and 52. I might have to just get rid of this thing. Okay, there. So we want to go from here in our little area right about there. And we wanted to make this work to where? 52 area. We'll say 53 right there, okay, guys? Now, from there, guys, we're going to gap from 53. And we should see the big level higher up to about right here. Okay? So now you got the morning's trade already lined up. It's either going to break here at the open, go into the 43, 47, 53, 60, or she's going to hit 27 down here and she's going to fade 24 down to 18. Okay? So your 18 down here is another one, right about in here, right there. Right there. So this is the morning. This is our setup already. She's going one or the other, guys. That makes perfect, easy sense for you to see this, okay? Do I see it today? I don't really think so because we could see bearish today, but I'm looking at my charts this morning, guys, and I'm thinking to myself, okay, we don't have a lot of traffic. We have some traffic, but the bulls have small traffic. When they get to 71 up to 82, there's some traffic there in the 80s, right? The bears have a lot of traffic down under 26, just down to 16, 18. But when the bears get down to like 996, guys, when the bears get down to like, let's see if we can go find one. We'll just use this one right here. When the bears get down to like right down in here, okay, this 996 area. Well, I'm going to get this straight down here. Okay, we're right about there. This is where the problems begin. Okay, because you start getting pullbacks down in these areas. It's like right in here. Okay, because we know this. We've seen it yesterday. When they start getting down here, they got traffic. They got a lot of traffic down there. So it's a problem. And you can see now we're trying to actually take out the box that we just drew, right? So we know we're right. And we hit 63 already. So we're looking for like 70 now. Okay, so this goes from here to 60, okay, and then they try to come up here to 70 and 72 and up to 80. So we just want to stay right here this morning. If we can get a trade here, here, or here, that's our long, guys. Your longs are here, here, and here. Okay? The red line, the box, and here. Now, what are we looking for as big money? I think it's going to be that 96 again, like it was a couple of days ago. Make sure this is not 98 because I want to make sure, guys, I'm really picky about this one. That's 120. Yeah, I think it's like the 97, 98 up here. Let's see if we got one here. This one right here. This right here, guys. I want you to concentrate on this one right here because this area right in here from the 90, about the 90, maybe 94, 95, right in here. Right there. That line. That is a big line. All right, so we're going to open up in 2 minutes. So that big blue line up there, guys, you're going to watch that big blue line because that's going to be a factor today. And why is it going to be a factor? Okay, because it's going to be the bull. It's going to be not a bull bear line, okay, but it is definitely going to be this long and short right there. Okay, so we're going to try to break 70 here, guys, if we can, right? Can we break 70 and buy there? Because, 70.25 is that entry up there. We know this. We just said it. Most of you guys probably took a trade big money. Right there, 75 guys, 70 guys is a good place for them to take this trade and move this up because there is a gap there that runs all the way to 80, guys. If they hold this, they're going to 80 on it. If they don't, guys, we'll just take some money real quick before the market opens and be done. Or not be done, but be done with this trade, right? We'll just kind of take $300-$400 and get out, or maybe $5, or maybe $6. There you go. $600 pretty quick. You got $600 in a few seconds there, right? It makes sense. So now we know that we can take the 70, but now when the market opens, we might pull back, down to one of these lines. Either here, guys, you can buy here, you can buy here. And this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to buy here, I'm going to buy here, and I'm going to buy down here. And if it goes down to here and doesn't hold, I'm going to buy there. If it doesn't hold here, I'm buying there. If it doesn't hold here, I'm buying here. So now you know exactly what I'm thinking, right? So we've already got $1,000 made, and it's not even the market ain't even open yet. But this is a problem here at 77. There is a bank level, I do believe, right here at 80. Okay, so if we break 80, guys, where do we go next? We will try to trip the 84 up to 87. And then we'll trip the 87 to 100, and 100 will gap us to 106, 108. Now we're looking for 109, 110, guys, up past, the 90 area. See how we come down, guys? Now just give it a minute because she's going to go right back up. Just give her a second. She's trying to go right back up. See, they're going to pull this back for entries. 80 is the entry. See, 80 is the entry. 70 is the entry. So it's going to pull back to 80 and 70 because they know they're going to buy it lower down here, right? 70, 80. $70, $80, $87, $93, guys, $95. That's what we need. We need to get, see how we hit the line up there, guys? We went right to that line like I told you we would. That is right there. That's a plan, man. A good plan. Now, these bulls have got to hold this. If they don't hold this, they're going to lose this. Okay, but right now we're thinking, okay, can the bulls lose this trade? Yes, they can. We've already got our money out of this, and so I ain't worried about it. But see, we got the TAS line here at 66, guys. So we know that these bulls are trying to hold right here at 70. 66 and 70 make perfect sense because if they can break that line right there at the 66 and hold that 66 and it breaks it open, guys, this market's going to fly. Okay. If not, we'll go ahead and just take 2 grand. We'll take another. We got what, 1,000 this morning, 2 grand. Got another 2 grand already. So you're looking at $4,000 trade already. We've only been trading 2 minutes? 2 minutes at 4K. Perfect. It's a good morning, right? So remember, 70 and 80 are entries, right? You just got to wait. You got to wait. Now, 88 becomes an entry, okay? 88 goes to 92. 92 goes to 94, okay? We're only using big levels today, guys. We're not going to try to do any of the other stuff this morning. Unless it gets really choppy, then we will. But until it fades out, we're not. See this? Look at that. They're always come right back down to that 70 level, don't they? 70. Now, the next drop down, which I hate to say is 64, but, hey, it could drop to 64. We can get it there, too, as long as it stays above 66. We want to stay above 70 and 66, guys. That's the key. See how we're getting down here like 63 now? We take our profits. We walk away. We don't worry about these trades here. We just wait. We wait, guys. So I've already closed that one, so I'll close it on this one. Now, what are we doing? We're coming down, right? Just because we come down to the top of that blue box doesn't mean anything because we're going to bounce again. If we bounce, guys, now we can get it lower down here at 60, right? See right in here? If we can bounce to this area right in here, guys, around 53, 55, or even 50, even 48 right here. See if we can bounce this 48, 52. We know we can catch a trade right here. Okay, I'm just marking it on here and showing you where I'm trying to get in. This is where I'm trying to get in, guys. I'm not in these. I'm just trying to get in. I'm trying to get in like 48 and 52. But I got to wait to see if she'll pull back to get that entry. 48, 52 is a good place to be as long as we break 69 or 59 and 61, right? If we don't break those, we're going to come down. But the stop down here at 43, guys, is another one. 43 is a saving grace for bulls, okay? They got to have 43 because if it gets down here, guys, under the 30, this thing is going to be done. The bears are going to take this, okay? So as long as we're not under 30 right, as long as we're not under 30 right now, guys, we got it made, okay? We're not pushing 30 yet. So right now the bulls are going to get pullbacks in this and we can take advantage of those pullbacks. So remember, 48, 52 area is a pullback area. We know this. They're going to make a little profits here. It's okay, right? We can get in those little trades, shut those trades down, make some money, and wait. Now, we're in this early this morning. Normally, we should be waiting probably another 5 minutes or 6 minutes for this market to kind of get an area, but I'm not worried about it because I know where the levels are. So we always can take advantage of stuff prior to everybody else waiting around to see what's going to happen. Everybody else waits around for a trend. We don't need to because we already know what the market's going to do when we get in here, right? So, guys, this could pull down to 27. If it don't hold 27, we can go long at 27. If it don't hold 24, we can go long at 24. Now, what I'm looking for is these bears to split 14. If they split 14 down, guys, we're going to 4. So 14, I think, is a good short on this. I think 14 is a good short, but also 27 is a good long. See? Right there. See that area? 27 right there, guys? 27 is that. This is where the market is balanced at 27. Bulls and bears both have the market at 27. Nobody else does. Not one party has the market over the other at 27. They both have it. Hope you guys are liking this morning. It's pretty easy, isn't it? Pretty easy this morning, guys. You just got to get these levels. So now we know this goes back to 40, guys. If we can hold this to 40, we take profits at 40 or we wait till she breaks 40 up to 48. If not, we just take profits. We just take a grand or two and walk away. Right? See what I was saying about the entry of the 26, 27 here, guys? This is where the market is fighting itself. The bulls are wanting this market. The bears are wanting this market. And right now, they're both fighting right there at 24, 27, guys. It's right there in the little box at 24, 27. You're going to see it bounce back or go down, right? 42, 44. So now we go back to 52. There you go. Now you go back to 55, 58, 61. If she can hold this, right? This is how we structure, guys, on watching these markets, and you can make money. You can make a lot of money. We've already done this. This has been a good morning already, and we haven't been trading but 7 minutes. Anybody else taking these trades with me? How you doing this morning? Let me get some info. Somebody type it in. I know it's only 7 minutes in the market. You guys are probably busy staring at your screens, so that's cool. 53, guys, goes to 60 and 62. 53 is also an entry. 53 is an entry. 50 is an entry. 48 is an entry. Look at that. Right up there to 63, 64 again. It's perfect. We want to push this to 68 and 70, though. That's where we want to be. We want to be on the other side of 70 on this. So, this is right. This is coming right up to the bull bear line. It's right above the bull line at 52. So I know there's a bull bear line at 52, guys. I know there is one. Okay. And that line's still stuck there. That line's not moving. So we know that right now the bulls are just don't have the power to move that away yet. But they're going to, if they get it, guys, this is going to go. Okay. Everything is green. Everything is green on my chart on the 12-minute. So even though the bears are getting pullbacks, it's still green. Can we hold the 52 here? And see, the problem with trading that people have is they see a red candle and think, oh, it's a short. Just because it's a red candle does not mean it's a short, especially early in the morning like this. These are pullback candles. These are people fighting long and short. These are people losing money, okay, in that short. They're jumping in a short and it reverses back every time. And why is it reversing back? Reversing back because, the bulls are trying to hold this. Taz line is 66, guys. Taz is sitting at 66. Rich is at 36, and Steve's down there where we want him to be at 10, right? So Steve is like the balance. The bottom balance line is 10. Remember I called 14? So Steve's line's at 10 down there. So we know if you get under 14 and 10, there's going to be a problem for the bulls. So 14 and 10 is the only problem the bulls have right now. Everything else is going to be pullback city and try to go back up. Come on, boys. Let's break this 66 and let's go. Remember, guys, 70 is an entry. 60, 64 and 70 are entries. And 60. So 60, 64, and 70. These bulls are working on all three of those levels this morning. And they keep working the same ones. 60, 61, 66, 70, 72, 80, 93. So they just they're kind of keeping it up here, but we're waiting, guys. We're just waiting for it to build. The more contracts we take on the shorts, the more the market starts a bowling point, guys. When you gather a bunch of money and the money sits there, something has to break, right? So think about it. If you're in a room with 100 people and you take 99 people's money, right? And all of a sudden it's just market on one candle and you're the only person holding all the money, it's going to move, right? The market's going to fly. But that's what they do. They try to sweep in, grab a bunch of money, and they want to push this market forward. You can't push a market forward unless you have the money to push it with, right? We know this part of it. Now, this morning, guys, what we're doing is we're sitting here. We know that the big money is at what is that? Right now, guys, our big giant money's up here about the 198 up to 220. So I really think that's a little off, though. But no, I don't think it is. No, it's 190. I think it's 200 exactly. So we know we got the big money at 200 up there, sitting there. So guys, we just take profits and wait, get back in on these. If you can get back in at 52, 51, 48, right there at the top of the blue box is a good place to be. See how they pulled it from the box there and try to go back up? Every time. Every time it's like, wow, let's go. This has been an easier way for me to explain this to you guys just by using the major levels this morning. This way, you know exactly where I'm going to be. You know, I'm going to be at 64 trying to go long. I'm going to be at 70 trying to go long. 71 trying to go long. So you know this. It makes it easier for you guys to maintain a structure with me than me calling out all the crazy levels that we use on the other screens. Those are good for like when the market's really slow. So 71, guys, see the 71, 70, 71 right here. This is the balance between 71 and 80. We got to push 80 out of this. If we can't get 71 to move to 80, it won't happen. Okay. And this is the problem this morning. We have to get 71 to be our friend and push to 80. Okay. And what I mean by traffic, okay, you've got traffic up here at 82, 83, 92, 93, 96, and 101. So we already know where the traffic's at. See, everybody was wanting to trade that 70, man. And we're still trying to hold the 66 here. And the good thing is we still got a long way to go. I mean, the Bulls have some power here if they can use this. They really do, guys. It's just right now the power is just not coming through. We're stagnant on this. We're just sitting here, you know? And I really think if we could just break this, it'd be great. Trying to get my other chart. Where am I? There it is. Ta-da. Okay, so we're going to see what's going on with this real fast too, guys. Hang on a second. I'm going to balance this over here for a minute. Okay, so we're above the bears. The bears are at 60. We know that. So yeah, we got plenty of room. There's all kinds of room up here on the 15-minute. But oh, I see what the problem is. We got to hold the 100 this morning. That's the problem. We got to be above the 100. Let's go. There it is, guys. See this? Look at this. Boom. Look at this. Right back to 100, 101, like I told you guys. Now we got to get past that 100 and go to 109 and 110. Once we get 110, we're going to get 118. 118. Now 118 to 122, that goes to 128. Okay. That's our next traffic stop. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Where are we trying to get to? You know, we got bank levels up here, but I'm really thinking now, you know, that we know that the big bank levels up here at 100, guys. We know that it's like 101, 102. We gotta keep pressing that area. If we don't press that area, guys, you will get pullbacks off the 101, 102 because there's a bank sitting up there along with the 60 down below us. So we did hit targets this morning, guys. What do you guys think about the targets? We're spot on this morning, aren't we? See us hanging at 93 right here? Target, 95, target. 101, target. It's beautiful. And we went right to our blue line. If you traded this morning with me from that blue box to that blue line, guys, you made a good trade. You made a great trade this morning. You've made money. You can walk away and be happy, right? All we want to do now is get to 110 and break that 110, 111 area. If we can break that, we're going to 118. 110 to 110 to about 112, 111. So right in that area, guys, we just got to break that up there. Because there's a little traffic up here at 110. So we know that if you break this area right here, about 111, you're going to wind up right up there, okay? And this is what they're going to do right there. That's your next area, okay? And remember, where's that saving grace point right now for the bulls? Where your stop should be or where you got to be concerned at? 80. Right here at this 80. This is the other buy-in at 80. There's another buy-in at 80 right here, guys. Remember, they're going to pull back to 80 and buy it back or add contracts. So 80 is a good place to focus on when she starts pulling back. Don't get scared if you're already in this deep down here with me at the 24, 26, because we're just going to take some massive profits up here and be done, right? mean, it's a beautiful morning, guys. We've only been trading, what, about 17 minutes, and we've killed this thing already. $8,400. That's awesome. Good job, guys. Good job. Good job. And the bulls stay above the 100 area. We've got to stay above these guys. We really do, guys. We've got to hold. We've got to make sure we try to stay above 100. I mean, that's just the key there. And why do I keep saying 100, guys? Right there. See that 100 line right here? We're going to change this line right here, and we're going to make it a different color as I'm scaling out of this where I can keep money. Okay, so we're going to make it this one right here. Boom. And we're going to go up here and put big boy money. That's why. Right here. Some big boy money sitting up there, guys. This is where the big boys are sitting to hold this market. They want to try to take it to those guys to push the market. Retail is going to have to bring this up. Now, what we want to do is we want to try to save it from going down to where? 60.58. Okay, and I'll show you why. See, this is like 60 right here. There's a 60 right there. And there, little line right there. See a little box right here, guys? Well, let me see if I can get over here. Get this done. Bears. Right there. Between 60 and 58, there's a bear level. The Bears snuck in a little level on us, 2-point level. It's 60 to 58. The Bears are sitting there. And I don't know why they're sitting there, but they are because it doesn't make much sense. But hey, sometimes things just happen, right? Yeah, guys, if you're new or just starting out trading or thinking about trading and getting into these futures markets, hey, doing what you're doing over there, paper trading, is a good thing. Testing. You can, make you, you can get your confidence up by knowing and listening to me and following me, guys. If you can paper trade along beside me for a good 30 days or even a good 2 weeks, and you see profits almost every day, all you gotta do is just say, okay, well, I can trade these levels he calls, right? I'm not scared to do that. If you because I got people trade my levels every day with me, and they've made money for probably 2-3 years. So this is how this works. You just got to be able to hear what I'm saying and listen and watch my drawings on the screens, because I'm going to tell you exact level that the market's going to be at, guys. And I'm the only one that pretty much knows the levels in the market. I've never seen anybody else even call them ever, because they don't know them. They're all YouTube gurus, but none of them knows the market level. It's kind of funny, isn't it? All right, so 70s where we're at, guys. See, 70's trying to hold, guys. So we know 70 tries to hold, 66 tries to hold, 60 is going to try to hold, 58 is going to try to hold. So we just wait. We scale out of this thing, get about 2 contracts in it, guys. You'll see 8. We can have 2. And we wait and see what these bears are going to do. Now, what we're going to wait for is the top of that blue box, right? And we know that 44, 41, well, I think it's like the 44, guys. We'll say 44, 43. 43 could be dangerous for the bulls. Right there. See the 43? Right there. Because that is the pullback down to 27. Now you watch how she'll come all the way down to my original, almost to my original entry, right? Almost. But if the Bulls don't hold the 42, guys, it is going to drop to 27. Okay, if you don't hold, it will. And if it gets under 27 to 24, then there's a problem. But what we know is we can go long again down here. Remember what I told you guys about this market being a fight. 26, 27 is where they're both sitting at. We can go all the way back down and make another trade and go all the way back up, right? Or we'll take shorts and go with the bears down at the bottom. Yeah, they bounce off that 27, guys. Boom, right back to 41. So 43 is the key. You've got to be above 43, guys. 27 to 43 is a perfect trade, but you got to break 43 to continue, okay? You got to get past 43, 44, up to 52, 55, 60, 61, all that good stuff up there again. It's really kind of nice. It's been a great morning, guys. Absolute beautiful morning already. Now, if we get a good short, we'll take it. We ain't going to be shy, right? We'll play with these Bears. If they want to play a game, we'll play a game with them. I really do think, though, the Bears got problems, though, because there's more big money sitting down here at 24 to 21, and that's going to be a problem, too. And then you got big money sitting at 3 and 0, so that's another problem. There's big money sitting all over the place this morning. 3 different areas. It's kind of strange. It's usually 1, but it's 3 this morning, so somebody's not wanting somebody to do something today. See, the traffic down here, guys, what I'm worried about. I'm worried about this traffic at 15. If we break 14, okay, so if we get down here around this 14, guys, right in here, this is where the Bears are wanting to go short at. If they can get 14 to hold. Now, remember, 14 is also a buy, okay? I'm putting this marker in there to let you know this is where I'm thinking of my short. I'm not in this yet, guys. I'm just waiting around. Because I know if we can't get 14, it's not going to happen. If we get 25, or 28, 28, 27 here, we're probably going to pull back. 27 pulls back to 42. We have to be worried about 27. 27 can smoke you for 20 points. Okay? We don't want that. 27 can blister your account for 20 points. It just, boom, all of a sudden just goes right back up. So what we're doing now is we're waiting down here to see if we're going to get this short. We're about, I got mine. Hang on, guys. I got in the wrong spot. I wanted 14, not 17. I don't want you guys seeing the 17. I want you guys to see the 14 down there. So see, look, right here. I'm going to mark it. Well, I'll mark it right here for you when it comes there. Right there. See that 26? That's where everybody's playing at. That 26, 27. This is where everybody wants to get low or get long or get short. 27, guys. I just marked it for you. I'm not in a trade. I'm just showing y'all. Okay, this 27 is where the Bears and Bulls are fighting over the market. It's 27. Okay? Anything under 27 is a short, anything over is a long. And that's how they're doing this. But right now, we're going to wait. I really want to see these Bears break this 14 down here. If we can get the Bears to break the 14, they can come south. If they don't, well, it's going to be a problem. Can we get the 14, guys? The 14 short. That's what we're waiting on. Remember, we've only got 4 minutes to 10 o'clock, so we're good. Right there. Just see, I'll mark. Well, I'm still at the 16, I think, but I want the 14, guys. I'm trying to mark the 14. It just doesn't want to mark it for me. It went down there and hit it, but it's all right. You guys get it. 14. See, that's where we got to get down. Now we know that Steve's sitting at 11. So what's going to happen, guys? We now know that Steve's line has moved up to 11 down here. Okay, so look at this right here, right there. Where's that 11 at? Right about. Well, that's 13. 12. We'll put it right in here somewhere. It's like right there. Anything under 11, right? This 11. This is kind of good though. This is actually 1160, so that's perfect. No, come on. There. All right. So there you go. This is where I'm trying to get in right here, guys. 14. Now we're under Steve's line right there. The big arrow is Steve. That's Steve sitting there, guys. And what happens, where does this go if we do break this? What are we concentrating on, guys? What are we wanting to go? I can tell you where we're going to go. 93. That's where we're going. 93. So you're going to have this little bubble right here off of 96, and she's going to tag this 96 down here if she gets short enough, and she's going to come right into this area right about there. Okay? This is our target right here, if we can get it to come down, but we only got like $400 there, but it's all right. Not bad, something, just an add-on. Oh man, come on. There we go. I just wanted to put that over there and it just moved my line again. I hate when it does that. Okay, so you got Steve sitting here, guys. Steve's line's right here. Okay. Right there. Now look at the long on this. So there, everybody's trying to get back long again, 27 again, like I said. And 27 goes where? See these little levels right here, guys? These are all little areas where they're trying to go back into this. And we know this. Now, can we go right back up here and tag this 44 again? See, bears want to try it again, guys. Now, see, they can get short here at 26. See right here? This is where the market's playing at 27 anyway. If the bears can hold the 27 and go short here, it would be a great short down. But the problem is the pullback there is drastic every time. Because when you get to 27, it wants to go back north. But we can sneak a little bit off these guys to 24 down here and hope it breaks 24 and comes on down. But you have to break 24 now and 27 to 24 to get to 17. If you can get 27 to 17, it's a good trade there. But it's a difficult trade because everybody's fighting at the 27 to go up and down. With 27 is a good short, it's a good long, but the problem is nobody's holding it right now. See this? See how it's kind of stuck there, guys, and not wanting to do anything? Now I can get like $300 off of this and just get out. Just a little, a little tiny trade, a couple points. Sometimes, guys, just getting a 4 or 5 point trade and stacking that trade, just doing it 3 or 4 times in the morning is good. Just take 3 or 4 points here, there, and just do it that way. See how it's going back now to the other side? So what we really want to do is we want to get this thing up here and start getting back in the 60s again, 50s and 60s. Because right now, guys, we're just setting up for a bear move. We can't seem to get the bulls to do anything. And we can't seem to get the bears to jump on board either. But you guys know that 26 is the area we need to be at. If it's going to come down, she's going to break the 26 and go to 24 down to 17, 17 down to 14, and 14 down to 11. And that's what we're trying to get. We're trying to get this 26 to fall down to the 11 or 10. Okay, so this is the 10 o'clock candle, and the 10 o'clock candle is showing a serious bear move. It's not showing bullish yet. It's bearish. It's a little bullish now at 31, but it's not showing it anymore, okay? Can the bears get down here and hold this? They got to get under 17, guys. You've got to get 17 to 14. If you want it to rip, you got to get 14 to come through here. If this is going to come down and start making a bear move, she's got to break 14 down to 4. Okay, 14 to 4 is the trade there. And once you get 14 to 4, you get 96, 97, 94, 93, 92, 89. So there's a lot of stuff down there, but you've got to get through that 14 to make this work. If it doesn't break 14, it's not happening. Now, if it goes back across the 30, we know it's a long reversal. So we'll look at the 30, 31 now to be that reversal trade going on the other side. But we'll take what we can get this morning off this one. So we played this perfect, guys. We played this to the perfect, right down to the levels this morning. Look at that. Boom. Let's go. Come on, 10. Break the 10, go to 4. Let's go. Can we get this thing to go down here and hit this 4, guys? Same thing. Bears are coming down but can't hold. Same thing, guys. Back across 14, back across 23 again, now back to 26. See, look at now watch this 27 up here. Now we know now it's the 30. If the Bulls can't get to 30, it ain't happening, guys. So you can't take a long yet, right? I can't go long yet. Because I know if I can't break 30, it's just not going to happen anyway. Anything over 30 is considered back to the bull side. Anything under 30 is considered bears. Remember 30, guys. 30. 30 is bulls. Well, 30 is bulls and bears, but bulls want to be at 30 to go north. Bears want to stay under 30 to stay south. You get 16 to 4 down there would be beautiful. Come on, Bears. You can do this. We have faith in you. Get down there. Those tree hugging Bears. Come on, boys. Let's go. So you're going to see pullbacks. See the 30 right here, guys? Look at that. What I tell you, it'll go right back to the 30 on purpose. This is where you get suckered if it don't hold 30. Because it's going to pull back to the bear side. See? Under 30. Pulls right back to the bears at 30. See how 30 tries to go. But if you don't hold it, then it goes right back to the bears. What we're waiting on to see if the bulls are going to establish something in this, we can try to get another trade up here somewhere. Maybe at 43 we can establish it going back, but right now we're going to wait. Too close right now to even think about going long. So we want to see if we can get these shorts to stay in here and take trades off these shorts at 26. And if you're scared at 26, guys, you can wait to like 23. But see how the bulls are trying to take it now a little bit up? It doesn't mean anything. This doesn't mean anything, guys. Because the bulls know, like I know, if you can't get to the top of 49, this ain't happening. Okay, so we figured 49 is a good place for the bulls to be. So we're getting kind of close at 40 now. So we're going to start looking for longs here. Watch it go back to 30 on me. Oh, gee. See this? It goes right back to it. And it went right to 43 to the target, guys. The bulls actually pulled it back to 43. Now, see right here? Right there, around that 49 area. This is where the next spot becomes. 50 now is where the bulls and bears are sitting. Okay? We know that bulls and bears are sitting. I got a marker at 51, guys. That's perfect. 51 would be a perfect good place. If we can get it to do an entry at 51, I'm looking at 51 long. Why am I looking at 51 long? Because the bulls and bears are both sitting there. Can the bulls get these bears out of the way at 51 to take this market up? So right now I'm not in a trade. I'm waiting to see if this thing will go to 51. We need 51. I could probably buy it at 43 right here and push it to 51, but then that's dangerous. See, we're almost trying to get there, guys. We're just trying to get up through with structure. So you know that 43 to 51 is the structure on this, guys. 43 to, actually it's 43 to 53. So it's kind of like right. Let's see if we can do this over here. So it's like right here, guys. It's like 43 right there. And it goes to right there, about 54, right there. That's your structure. They need to be in that 43 box over there up to 53. And it's the same as this box right here. See? It's the same. It's identical. So 51's not happening. So are we going to get back under 30 and go short again? So now it looks like they're just going to play games here, guys, this morning and take money for a little while. I mean, the Bulls really want this at 30 right here. See how the Bulls want the 30, but the Bears want it too? But you cannot, it's crazy how this works. See, we know that the Bulls want the 30 to 43, but we also, the Bears want that 30 below to get to 24, so to smoke us down to 17 and 18. See that? So it's hard to get in that because it doesn't want to do anything. If the Bulls would hold the 30, this could be a really nice place to be on a big long because we're way down here under everything crazy. But if the Bulls can't hold the 30, then we got problems. I think the short will be probably 23 down here to 18, more than likely. See, that's just craziness. She's not wanting to do anything. But right now, guys, we're just going to wait because no one's taking it to do anything with it. No one's doing anything. 30 tries to go long, 26 short. If they get 24 short, we could probably take that to 18. And there goes the 18 right there. Did you see the 18 just hit, guys? 18 just hit. Boom. Now we're back to 24 again. Now back to 30 again. 26. Unbelievable. See, this is, if they could just stay right here at 26, guys, it'd be beautiful. If these Bears could hold the 26 and just hold it, this is where they want to start that short, but they can't get to work. See, how many times have we put that on there? And they won't hold it, guys. They won't. But we do know that if they do hold this, guys, 26 is going to be a brilliant entry because they're going to slam this at 26. But right now, the Bulls are still fighting us at 30, and they won't let go. If the Bulls would just let it go and let it come down and get that pullback, it'd be great. Just let the Bears have it, man. Just let the Bears run it to 996 and be done with it, you know? And then we go long down at the bottom and take it back up again. But right now, people are sitting here, guys, in these markets, people who don't know these levels like we do, they're sitting here trading this over and over and over, and they're getting so frustrated because they can't figure out why this is happening. Well, 26 is the level where everybody's sitting this morning. That's why it's happening. And 30 is the other one. So it's only a 4-point difference of Bears and Bulls. 30 north, 26 short. 14 is a good place to be if we can get the break, guys. If this breaks at 14, she's coming to 4. Yeah, I really do think the Bears, I can tell you what the Bears want. They want Steve's line to come down here. Or I think Steve's line's moved up to 11 now. Yeah, it has. They want the 94 down there, guys. I think he is 11. He's right in here. Right about there. Steve's right there at the 11. So the Bears want to get this down to 94. I know they do. They just keep playing with it. Excuse me. So basically, guys, you've seen it come down here and tag the 4. Look, right here. 4, 10 and 4 down here. So that's kind of cool. It tagged the 4 already. So can we go back and tag the 4 again? Because if we do, we're going to 90. We're going to run this 4 down here, and we're going to try to get 4 to come right down here to 96 and 95. And that is what the Bears want. But they got to be under 11, guys. You've got to be under 11 to make this work because you got Steve sitting there. You know, under 11 and down to 4, and 4 goes to 95, 96. And the reason this is why are we doing this? Well, I'll show you why now, because it's revealed itself to be what? Bing, boing, right there. Right there. Bank level. The banks are down here at 95, 96. We're gravitating toward the bottom bank level. And the bears want to get that bottom level down there. This is what the bears always do. And the bulls always do the same thing. They go from one bank level to another. Remember, 14, guys. This is going to try to get past that 14 again. See the 30? Look at that. Right back to the midline 30. Right back to 2630, where we know people are fighting at. So they try to fake people out right here and get them to go long at 30. Watch. See that? They're going to get them to go long here at 30. Now, if this breaks at 38, the Bulls could take this back. But we'll see. Right now, I'm just not interested in it. I'm not even thinking that yet. But they are pushing it, so it's kind of cool. There we go. See that, guys? So what are we doing? We're just waiting around. We're going to wait because we do know that if this don't break the 53 up there, it's not going to happen anyway. Actually, it's 49.50. 50 is a good place to be. If we want the Bulls to really do something here, it's going to have to be 50. All this is just pullback. That's all it is. All of this is just a pullback. It's just one big pullback to get people to go long and go right back down to 30. And these bears go back to 26, back down to 17, 18, 26, 24, 18, 17, 14. Can they get right back down to 14 again with us? They did not get the bank level yet. The Bears will try to get, if the Bears can hit that bank level, I think it would be great because then we can buy down there. If they don't break it, we'll buy down there and go back up. See the game? See what I was telling you guys about the game? About the going long and coming back short? It's exactly what we just did. That's right, Becky. Coach Becky's right. Come on, Bears, and sink it lower. We want them to get down there past that 11, 4 and 11, guys. Once you break 11, you start coming down, it's going to try to get that bank level down there. And we know this. I mean, it's just right on the money, man. It's going to be the Bears are going to try to do one big sweep, I think, when they get this momentum going. It's going to be one big giant candle that just comes apart. Oh, and another thing we got to worry about too, guys. Bear money. Bear money's sitting at 25,000 even. Right here. Right there. Right there. That's that big money, bear money right there. If you get under that line, that arrow, guys, there's big money sitting there for the short. Right there at 25,000 even. Big boys are sitting there, but can the big boys push this down? If they get under that line, watch out. Watch out. It's just kind of cool right here. So this is where the Bulls will try to hold them right here, guys, at the 25 even, because they know that big money's sitting there protecting that bank level. But if you get under that, it could be dangerous. Okay, now the Bulls have a buy-in down here also. We got to watch for, which is going to be probably right about the 80, 82 and 82 down here. Right about the 80, 82. It's right here. And it goes to right about They don't go right there. It's right in that box. Okay. Bulls. These are big buyers right here. That's your first one. There's one below it too, but I think it's way down there. If you can get past these bulls right here, better lock your door because it's going to go down. You guys see how we hit those targets? We hit them. Every target I've put on here, you hit. Every one of these, right? So what's the bulls try to do? They try to come back to 4. The bulls know 4 is the upside, right? So they kind of get down to 87 now with the Bears. 87, 81, 75, 66, 67, 59, 55, and then sweep 55 down to 48. So we could get low on this, and our projection low, guys, on this would actually be down here around 73 and 62. So we're looking at 73, 62 low on this. You guys remember where I said the Bulls and Bears were fighting this morning? What level was that? 26. You guys see where my short is? 25. Right? Spot on. I told you that 26 would be a massive trade if the Bears took it, and it worked out. This is a good trade. We've already done 6,000 twice this morning and 12. We've already 24,000 in the morning. 24K, guys, in an hour, a little over an hour. Not bad. Can we get under the bull line? Remember that, guys. These guys will try to buy it here and push it back. But we know now, where's that next bank level? Well, guess what? It's at 73, right? It's right here. Right there. There's your next bank level. Starting to make sense, isn't it, guys? See how we structure this? See how this market loves to go from one bank level to the other? Bank level 1, bank level 2. And there's bank levels up here also. I didn't mark them, but they are bank levels. Remember, I told you guys it was going to be 71, 72. If we break that bull line and we break this bank level, we're going to come down to the next target at 67, 60, 67, 58, guys. 67 and 58 are the next two targets down. Third target's 55. So 67's, what did I say? Shit. Hang on a minute. Yeah. So you got 74, 67, and 58. 74, 67, 58. Those are what we're waiting on. Come on, boys. Let's push the big money down. And now the Bulls have changed this. This level right here, guys, is crazy because now this level has become the big money level, a new one. It's not the smaller money that it was. It's big ass money now. So now I'm kind of wondering, are we going to just try to stay under it or go back over it? Got to stay under that big money. See that? We got to stay under that, on that 96, 97. We got to hold this. Bears know that money's sitting there, guys. These are where these big traders are sitting. This is like institution stuff that you're seeing now. It's a good short, man. We just took a nice big short right down to the bulls. Did you guys see where I told you could buy back at the bulls down there? So if you took that long right there off those bull level and you came back to the bank level, you did a good job right there, guys. If you thought about that when I said it, that's a good place to go long, right? It's just a pullback right now anyway. because we're still short. Can we get past these bulls down here? That's the problem. Getting past the bulls. So how you doing this morning, Riz?
I'm doing good, Mike. How about yourself, sir?
You're doing great. I love this. I love this action this morning. Smooth.
Some great volatility, nice volume, definitely nice levels to trade off of. I've been having a good morning myself.
Yeah, it's awesome. Just
Yeah,
waiting
I'm
for these
sitting
guys
in
to
a few
slap.
shorts right now.
Yeah, just waiting for these guys to slap these bulls around down here. If they don't see, if
Hmm.
they don't break this bull line, guys, that's that long there on the pullback. Now, what we expect this to pull back to is where. So if you buy the bull line down here, guys, what you got to look at is you're getting out of it about to sit 96. But if it holds the 96, you just hold it. And the 96 back to where? The 4. So we know if you buy at the bull line, you can go to 96 to 4, and you probably need to get out at 4 and just get out of it. Plus 4 is going to retrace back down. So you know you can catch that big bull line down there to 4 and make profits on that long. And see what happened? It went right to where I just said. They bought at the bull line right back to 4. And what do they do? Come right back down to 96 again. Because we know that 4 is where that's going to go every time. Off the bottom of 96, it pulls back to 4. Off the big bull line, it tries to pull back to 96. So it makes it pretty easy to take longs and shorts right here. If the bears can hold that bull line down there, guys, it's a long every time. Every single time we can capitalize on that every time. And it's nice. Get 82 to 0.4. It's pretty cool. Like 20 points, 21, 22 points down there, up there. So that's kind of cool. It's a 20-point trade every time. But while we're doing it now, guys, just waiting to see if we can stay under 4 again, back to 96. And this is going to happen. These guys are trying. It's just going to take them a minute. The Bears want to move this down because I know what they're trying to do. They would love to be sitting at 60 because guess what? There's a bear breakout line at 60, and we know this. 960. Right down here. Right here. Right there. Okay? This is called a bear breakout line. The Bears know if they can push it down to the breakout line right there, that they want to tank this market, right? What does that also mean? It also means the Bulls are sitting there waiting too, okay? Projection, guys, on this, on the downside, is past that. Your first projection low is that line, okay? Your second projection low is 44, and your third is 25, 925. And the final projection this morning is 87 to 72, 887. Okay? Down here. Okay? So our projection goal down here at the bottom is 80. What does that say? What did I just say? 78? No, 72. 72? Down here. Right there. That's projection. And that projection runs up to 921 here, right in this area. Okay. And the reason that is because of why? Because right there at the 890 down here, right? If I could get my chart right there, boom. Guess what's sitting here? Imagine that. See that? So this is your projection levels down in here. This is where this market wants to get into, is this box down here. As we come past the 64 I told you guys about. It's 66 low, 66 to 58, 58 to 54. We got to get down here to 54, or excuse me, we got to get 59 and 55. 59 and 55 are next, and then 48 and 40. So basically 60, 50, 40, guys, boom. It's my own stuff, guys. All my bank levels and all my levels that you guys are seeing, this is kind of based on more institutional trading than it is day trading. Because I've learned how to trade with the big boys and how they do their trades. And it's something I just came up with on my own. By watching markets and plenty of studying. The moon tells me. That's right, Jaja. The moon phase. So look where we're sitting at, guys. Okay, so 59 now. So 59 is right here. This is what we want right here, guys. We want this bad boy right there. We're under the bull money. Now remember, there's another level down here too. And I'm going to mark it for you guys and show you on this chart. So 54 to 52, okay? 54 to 52, guys. Right here. So right about 54, right here to just about 52, right here, right there. Okay, now what is this? Holy smoke. Or these guys. That's what it is. They moved down now. Well, they haven't really moved down. They're just sitting there. You got bulls here and bulls here. Those are like your smaller bulls, but they're still there. Oh, shoot. What is this? I put a little green mark in there for you guys so you'll know it. But this one down here, we're definitely going to make this color the same. Right there. See them bulls down there, guys? You guys can see today how we came from yesterday and kind of played those levels because the market was all crazy. But today we're structure trading, and I love structure trading overall better than anything else I ever do. This is kind of how I build my systems. This is kind of how I think, guys. What you're seeing on my chart is exactly what I'm looking at long-term thinking. I like to dive deep in this stuff and go, where is everybody sitting at and why are they there? If you know where the bulls are at, you know where the big money's at, you know where the money's at, you know the bulls are at, you know, this is the kind of thing you look forward to seeing because it makes our trading day so much easier. We know where things at. We can't get lost in the woods if we have a flashlight, right? Or a compass. So you don't get lost in trading if you got the tools to trade with. Right, guys? You don't get lost in trading if you have the right tools on your chart. Getting lost in trading is when you're guessing or trying to make a trade happen that it's not there. A lot of guys try to make that 30 happen this morning and they got nailed. We knew that 26 was where the bears were sitting at with the bulls. And that's where we went short. How do you get the right tools from me? I guess I'm just going to build the system out and let you guys use it. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. Yes, Jaja, you're right. These bank levels change. These bank levels will change at 6 o'clock tonight, and they'll change in the morning at 9. They don't keep the same ones because they don't want people knowing. Oh, wait a minute. They don't. But before I get off this morning, I'm going to show you guys who here knows how to frame a chart. I brought framing up before, guys. How many people have framed a chart? Anybody? You guys using frame charts? Because I know I've taught it several times in here. If you'd like me to do it at 11 o'clock, I will. You'll see, Becky. I'll go through it. I'll go through it. Um, just at 11 o'clock, everybody make sure that you have a blank 4-hour chart at 11 o'clock. We can start it, okay? You got to start out with a 4-hour chart. So have a blank chart ready on the 4-hour. Just get you a 4-hour chart and get ready on the NASDAQ. And I'm going to show you guys how we're going to frame. And this framing will help you. I'll have to get a blank one too, because I can't use this and there's too much mess on it now. I'll make a new one too. See how we're trying to get down here to pass these bulls? So we know 66 is the entry right here, guys. 66 is an entry. It goes down to 58. 66 is that next entry down that goes to 58. It goes right down to that breakout line down there at 59. Then you got to get 58 to come through. You got to be under 60 if we're going to hold this. If we get through these big bulls down here, guys, this thing's could absolutely just manhandle these bulls if you get down there under them. See, we keep playing this bank level. But we want to get down to the breakout line at 59 down there. We know the breakout line's sitting there at 59.60, and that's exactly where these bears are wanting to go. And the problem with this too is this almost like a correction in the market. If you guys can almost see the correction here. I mean, you have over here on the chart, guys. Let me see where it's at. It's sitting over here at what is that? 962, I think it is. It's sitting on that candle right there, I do believe. No, it should be farther back because that would be like probably overnight. Yeah, it's probably overnight. It's like no, it's this morning 7:30. So it is this candle right here. It's like right in here somewhere. It's like 62, 68, somewhere right in that area. I think it's a little higher than that. I think it's 72 right here. So it's this candle right there that's hiding from us. Yeah, it's this one right there. It's this one right there. See that little B right there, guys? So this candle was at 8:30 this morning. So the 8:30 candle would be about right there. That's C. Now, where's D at, right? Remember, guys, I told you about the D? 42. D is sitting down here, all by its little self, right there. Actually, I think it's 44. We'll put 43 right here. So it's got to be right in this area. So there you go. But actually, it would be down here. Oh, it would be over here. That's how this would work. Because see, now, if you do this, guys, and you drew projection over the top of this, right? If you drew projection here to here, and Oh, crap. See how your market goes down? That's our projection, right? Does that make sense to anybody? You took B trade. B came down here and hit this candle, went south, hit the breakout line and bounced back. C stopped right here and it broke the C level and punched it. Remember how I tell you guys how it has to break C or B to go down or D to go down lower or higher? Well, we hit C level and hauled ass, right? But we came back under C right here and started taking that short. Now the projection for the bears is sitting right here. This is one of their deep targets. But once you push this D pattern out of the way, you get this bank level and you get this level. See, they want to come down here and break these bulls, hit this target, play around right here, touch this box, and go to this bank level, and then go to here. That's exactly what we call projection. This is called a projection box. So continuation projection off of D comes right here to right there, right? Then it fades to right here and goes through all the way to there. So you guys see projection now? Does this make sense to you? This is really in depth, guys. This is like, this is some really advanced stuff you're seeing here. But I really want you to see what these markets are really doing. And this is the tools. I don't have to think about this no more because my screen that I've got with my trade terminator draws it for me. So it's kind of cool. But I can just copy it and put it on the chart now, which is nice. So we know that 73 down here is the key to being short. They got to be under 73, guys. 73 is that next level down right there. See it? 73. See them hit it? They got to get under that. That's also down there where that bank level is sitting there, 73. So you got to be at 73, and 73 is a level, and it's a bank level also on top of it, what makes it kind of rough to get through. Witchcraft in Georgia. So it goes from 73 down here, guys, and she tries to hit where? The 67. And then she tries to go to 59. So 73, 67, 59 are the places this bears are wanting to go to now. They'd love to get down to 59 and get this done. Because once you get 59, I think you're going to continue down. If we can ever get past 59, I think if we ever get past the bear breakout line, I think we could see this market really come down. But you never know. Bulls might try to hold it. And the bulls know that what stops these trades from coming south is the bull lines, the bank levels, the bear line, the breakout line. These are all four going to be pullbacks. Every one of these levels right in here you're seeing. If you don't break it, pulls back. 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 If you don't break the D, pulls back. You don't break this box, it's going to pull back. You don't break this bank level, it's going to pull back. So you guys see all the pullbacks in it? This is why you see pullbacks. I don't use a stop loss. I use stop gains. I don't use the negative stop loss because I don't want to lose money. The only thing I'm looking at this, guys, if this trade comes up here and closes above the 0.4 up here, I'm definitely out of it. I'll scale out now, but 4, I'm out of it completely. But you got to scale on this. If you make $8,000, $9,000, you just take half of it and let it run. And then you look at the 4. It's a stop gain. Pseudo shell, I think that's your name. So stop gains, man. Always put your gains in. So that way you can walk away, go take a shower, put your gain in at 4, guys. Stop gain is my thing. I don't use a stop loss. Why do I want to put and that YouTube, man, all these years of YouTube, guys, everybody's talking about stop loss, stop loss, stop loss. Stop loss is ridiculous. Why do I want to put a stop loss and lose money? Should not be called stop loss. If you're trying to stop a loss, it wouldn't be sitting where you're going to lose money, right? Does that make any sense? Why would I want to have a stop loss to lose money? It just should be called lose money area. You're going to lose money, right? You're not stopping the loss at all. The loss is going, you're taking a loss. And that's what I don't like about the word stop loss. Everybody puts a stop loss in, but it's not actually a stop loss. It's actually taking your money from you. It ain't stopping you from losing shit. You're losing money, right? So the mentality, guys, of the markets and all these teachings through the years, they pounded that into your brain. Stop loss, stop loss. No, don't use it. Stop gain. Once you get into a trade, it's either two things, guys. It's a break even. It's the same place you made your entry. You put a break even stop. You want to break even. You don't want to lose money. Put a break even. Break even on the same entry, guys. It will save you so much headaches if you use a even trade. It comes back, breaks even. Who cares, right? Yeah, you're only paying a little bit of commission. That's right, Sarah. You might pay $4 on that trade, $3. I'd rather pay $3 for a commission trade that breaks even than have it come back $1,000 on me. Does it make sense? You're right, Sarah. That's perfect analogy, guys. You might have a commission trade that break even is going to be $4, $3, $4. But if you let that stop loss hit you for 5, 6 points, it's going to nail you $600, $700. So just remember that, guys, when you're trading. Break even trades are the best trades. I don't even use stop losses anymore. I use a stop gain or a break even. And you'll hear me say I got to break even on this, or I got to stop, a stop gain on this. And with this one here, guys, we've only got like 15 minutes anyway from getting off. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to show you what I've already done. Now, I've only got 2 running right now. That's it. There's only 2 running. I've already took all the money out of this shit. So I'm just waiting. If it gets past 4, if it comes back to 4, I'm going to let it close. I figure like half. Okay, so what I do, guys, a lot of times, say I made $7,000 or $8,000, right? And I pocket 6 of it. And I got 1,000 running. When it goes to $500, I'm closing it. I'll keep 500 of the 1,000. I don't never let it go negative against me. So right now, I'm looking at $700 on this. I will let this go back to $700 and keep that 7 because I've already killed the market today. So it don't matter. I don't mind dropping 7 just to sit here and watch it go down. But hey, if it goes down, fine. If it comes back to $700, $800, I'll probably just close it, right? I'll keep like half of the 14 or a little bit more. Because I'm really not giving anything back because I've already taken, close to 30K this morning. So it's not a big deal. They were still trying to get down here past these 80s. You got to get past the 77 here. And we know this. See how we're sitting on that big bull line right there, guys? It's just like with you always hear the market people on the YouTube and stuff talking about stop losses and different things like that, different things you got to use. And, there's a lot of stuff that people put out there that, over the years that some people, it made some sense a little bit. It's a good place to start. But once you start getting into price action trading, guys, and you learn how the structure works in the markets, price action with structure is the only way I trade. I don't care about any other tools. You guys notice I don't have EMAs. I don't. SMAs. I have nothing. No VWAPs, no MACDs, no RSIs, no nothing. I don't need it. I had a man one time told me a long time ago, this old man trading guy, really old guy. He told me, son, he said, let me tell you a little secret. I've been trading for years, he said, probably 35, 40 years, right? As a forward trader, institutional trader, all that kind of stuff. And he said, the blank chart that you can draw your own stuff on that you've learned over the years, you'll start building your chart from a blank chart. And sooner or later, your chart's going to look like something out of a space movie like mine. All your knowledge is going to come together in one like this. And it's going to make your trading so much easier. And I thought he was nuts. But he was correct. He was really correct. See, we're back to big boy money. That's hilarious. Big boy money has to break the 26. Isn't that funny, guys? Remember the 26? Where's my trade at? 25? You don't break the 26, ain't going to happen no way. We had to be 26, even though we crossed the big bull money. If she can't get past my entry up there, it's not going to work. Okay, so let me go grab a chart that we're going to need because I'm going to have to get a blank chart because I don't have one. At least I don't think I have one. I might have one. I don't think I do. Move all these other charts over here. Wait a minute. I think I can use this one right here. Yes. Well, ta-da. Maybe any day now we can get this thing done. There we go. Okay. There. Oh, data series. 240. There we go. I hope this don't make my charts freeze. Nope, it didn't do it. Okay, cool. We're good there. All right, guys. I've already closed that one anyway, so we're good there. Okay. User trade reading view connect. How do you see the bank levels? Bank levels, guys, are something I've come up with my own. Okay. So since it's close enough, guys, we're not going to worry about another trade here right now. We're just going to worry about framing these charts. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this chart. Well, I can overlay it. Hang on a second, guys. Okay. So we're just going to overlay this chart right here. Ta-da! We're just going to use a sim chart. That way you guys don't know. Actually, we don't even need this, but let's take this and turn it off because we don't need it on there. It's going to be something we don't need. Okay, guys. See the 4 hour? Everybody ready? Let me know when you guys are ready so we can start this, okay? We're going to frame a chart. Everybody got their 4 hour chart up? If you don't know how to if you don't know how to bring a 4 hour chart up on a new chart, you go to data series right here, guys, and right here, 240. Now I got mine at 300 days because I want a long view, right? You can put yours at 150 to 300, but I want a long view on this, okay? I hate green candles sometimes, but we're going to leave them green and red. So anyway, there you go. This is what you need. Now, what are we going to do? We're going to have to bring it in like this. All the way in, guys. Way in. And we're going to bring it way down like this so we can see this chart. And we're probably going to go all the way back here to like freaking November, okay? So you guys ready to go to November? Let me know when you're ready, guys. You see this November area right here, okay? We want to go back to here because I do believe we don't get the structure from there. Maybe, well, Yeah, we might go back to here, guys. So yeah, let's go back. Let's go back to October. What we're going to do is we're just going to take this line right here, guys. I want you guys to mark that top right there. Okay? Mark that. And that's going to be that October 29 area right in here. Okay? Just mark that real fast. Okay? Okay. Then once you mark that one, I want you guys to mark this one. Right? So if you've got your charts like mine, let me know so I don't have to go back through this because it's too hard to go back through, guys. It's craziness. Okay, so we're going to mark those. Okay, now what are we going to do next? We're going to go back over here, guys, to this area. And we're going to work our way backwards. Okay, so right now we're going to go ahead and we're going to mark this. No, let's see. No, we're going to mark this one right here at the bottom, right here. We're going to take our little drawing tool, our little box over here, guys. I want you to make a little box. Wait a minute. Let's get this. Let's get this out here like this, guys, to like May. See how it's got May over here? We want to go way over here. Let's put it like this, so we can go way over here to like June, okay? You see a little second wick right here? These two little wicks? I want you to put the box on the first little wick and the second little wick. I want you to bring it all the way over here. Just like that. See how those two little wicks are covered right there? Everybody got that? You see that? Let me know if you're catching up, guys. I need to know so I can continue. If you're lost, I need to know. Just make sure you're not lost. Okay, so what we're going to do from this one, we're just going to widen it out now. Now, I would say if you can bring it in and read it, it's fine, but it's hard to do. It really is. So we'll probably just move it out to like in the middle. We can always extend these later, okay? So now what we're going to do is we're going to take the little drawing tool down here. And we're going to take this drawing tool to this candle right there. And we're going to break this candle right here. And we're going to change this one right there. These two candles. See that candle right there? This one and this one. Make that box. Okay? Make that one down there. Okay. There you go. Now what we're going to do is we're going to widen this out a little bit so we can work inside of here. Okay. You're going to grab your tool and you're going to come right here to that top wick to this bottom wick. Right there. And you're going to widen it out. Okay? Way over there somewhere. Okay, that's good. Whoops. Got to be on the wick, guys. Right there like that. Okay. See the big pattern? See big Mary right here? There's big old giant Mary. Look at that. Mary, boom. Okay. Anyway, so now what I want you to do, guys, is we're just going to concentrate on these highs up here. You see over here, guys, where it's like February, right in here. You guys back here with me on this one? We're going to take this top. We're going to take that little wick right here to this little top wick right here. We're going to run this all the way across. And what you want to do is you want to make sure that top wick is covered, guys. As long as you cover this wick here, you can come from this wick over if you want to. You don't have to go back here. You can use this wick here if you want and just come across. That's February 25th wick. Okay. So just run her across, right? So we're just going to run this all the way over here. Okay. Just like that. Just like that. But we do want to bring it down to these two wicks right here. See these two little wicks right here? So just cover the top wick on the top and these two little red wicks right here to cover that. Okay, just cover those for now. Okay, then we're going to drop down, right? Now you see this. This is already covering our wicks down here. We ain't worried about it. But what we got to do is we got to come in here and cover this. Okay? We want to cover here. We want to cover here and we want to cover here. Right? See how this box right here, guys, comes under this one? Right there like that. That's perfect, right? Everybody get this? See, we're not going to really worry about these. We can draw lines on these, but we're going to put the boxes in first. We want our boxes first, okay? We don't care about anything else but the boxes. Okay, so now we're going to come right here. You're going to come right to the top of this wick right here, guys. Right there. See this wick right here? This is March. Okay, this is that wick right there. You're going to take this wick right here, guys, and you're going to take it, this wick, and go to the top of these other wicks. See this wick right here? We got to be on top of that wick. These two wicks right here, as long as you're covering this one, you're fine too. But you want to take this and run it all the way across. Okay? Now, that's structured right there pretty well. We're going to look at this and make sure we're not missing anything, which I do think we are. We're only missing one over here. We're going to be missing this one right here. The big down right here. But see this big down, guys, we're not going to mark. We're not going to mark a box on the down, guys. I want you to just put a line right here. Boom, right there. Just put you a line right here, guys, on that bottom wick right here. Put you a line on this bottom wick over here. Right here. Right there. Boop. Okay. This one's going to be covered. Okay, so what we're going to do is you're going to go right here, guys. You see this two wicks right here? Everybody with me? You guys still with me? We good? Put you a wick on this candle right here. Right there. Wick on that candle right there. See the structure? Look at that. Right there's your structure for the balance. Okay, so now what are we going to do? We got it pretty much how we want it, I do believe, on this side. Because we came all the way back. Because this covers this over here, which is fine. This covers the top. I think there's a middle line we can use right here, guys. We're going to use this middle line. I want you guys to go ahead and just cover this wick right here. See this wick right here? Boom, right there. I want you to cover that wick right there. Right there. Right there. Okay, that covers that wick. So this is your up, your mid, and your low. Okay, this is what we're doing. So now you got that, right? Everybody got that. Now what I want you to do, okay, the next thing you're going to do, guys, is we're going to go over here to data series. We're not going to change our chart. We're going to go back over here and we're going to put in here 60 minutes. Okay, I want you to change your chart to a 1 hour. Now look how she starts framing together. Woo, isn't that nice? Beautiful. Okay, we're going to look at the 1 hour and see where we got discrepancies that we can fit, right? That's right, man. I taught you this before. So now we're going to go to the 1 hour. And what we're going to do, guys, I want you to take a marker. I want you to mark this bottom candle right here on your 1 hour. Right there. That one. Okay? I want you to mark this top candle right here. Boom. Okay? You got that, guys? Then I want you to come down here and I want you to mark this candle right here. The green and red. That's it. Okay? Then we're going to look back, guys. We're going to go back on the chart. We're going to look back. Where's the problem? Where's the problem? Okay? The problem is right here. We're going to mark this red one. Okay? And we're going to mark the red one behind it on the 1 hour right there. I want you to mark these two right here. It's like May 22nd candle. Okay? So that looks pretty good. Now we're going to go back over here. Is there anything we can use over here that'll help us? Yes, there is. Right here around the March 5th, right here on March 17th. You see this candle sticking up right here? Right there? We're going to mark this bad boy right here. Right there. Because once we mark it right here, it covers this one right here. And that's what we want. So this is a good top-down analysis. You're right. So now, guys, you see all this is lined up. Now, let's go back over here. Make sure we hadn't missed nothing, which we have right here. Little candle sitting right here, guys, by itself, trying to hide from us. Little candle right there. Mark it right there. Mark that one. And then come up here and mark this one right here. I want you to mark that one right there. And then after that, we're good. That's it. Now I want you to come back over here to data series and type in ding ding 15 minutes. And there you go. Now you got every single area where this market will go to. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, I see what I'm doing. My other screen's getting in the way. Look at this. These, oh, shoot. I'll fix it in a minute. I'll have to go back to my 4 hour to fix that, but let me go back to my 4 hour real quick, guys. I want to make sure I get that right. I don't want that wrong. Be careful when you're moving your charts around because you don't want to move these lines. Okay? You don't. Yeah, it's still right. It's just a little off right there. Just going to put it like this while I have it perfectly done. Okay, it's good now. I fixed it. So let's go back to the 15-minute. Bing, bing, there. Now, why do we do this, guys? Because, guys, now you can see the areas where the people are buying and selling, and you're framed. Because if you come off one frame level, especially these boxes, guys, if you come off a frame level right here, see this frame level? They bought it. They went from this frame level to that one, to this one. They pushed through all the big box here, to the frame level, to the frame level, to the frame level, up here to the top of the box. One big box to another, guys. See, big box, big box, big box, right? Then they come under the box, and they try to go back down to the box. Or they stay in these little levels, okay? And that's now a framed chart. Now you can exactly see where this market's going to go from one frame to the next. If you would have had this down here and you said, oh my God, I can buy right here, guys. Boom. You'd have rode this thing all the way up, right? Does this make sense, guys? Now let's go back. Let's go back all the way back to, let's see. Let's just go all the way back. Let's go way back, guys. Let's go back to like right in here. Look at that. Look at February. Boop. Sold. Every time you come to these big high boxes, guys, what happens? Sell. See? Sold. Come back through the levels. Come back, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back. Did hit the box here. See this? Finally came up here, hit this box again from February and dropped again down to this box. Come off this box, didn't make it to that one. It shorted right here down to this box. Went long right here and went straight to that box. Played around here, hit it twice and didn't break it. Came right back down through the box, trying to get way down here. Okay? Can you guys see this? It's absolutely perfect, guys. This is one way to watch your areas, guys, when you're trading, to know that if it's over and under certain levels, you really can watch these zones. Now, these guys, this will not change. I'll let you know when it changes. This right here is going to be at least until June, guys. The only way we're going to change our zones or change our boxes or change our frame is if we break this box up here. Okay? If we get above this box up here, guys, we start seeing massive longs for a day or two. Yes, we got to reframe some areas. But until it breaks this one, or until it breaks this one, we don't have to reframe the chart ever. Okay? We don't. Yes, as you can see, this is the structure. Look at the Iranian war call right here, guys. Look at this. Look at this. Look where you were sitting down here. Right there. If you went long here and got this and then you decided to stay long, if you stayed long right here, boom, just absolutely blistered from down in here. And once it crosses the level, guys, you just hold, or take profits and get out. Go long here, go to this one, go short here, or whatever. See how it's come up here, went short right here? And it came right down to here and almost punched this one here, but it didn't. Framing is a good thing to learn, guys. This keeps you in the areas that you know where this market's going to be at. What do you, Coach Becky, you want to come on and give us your insight on this? Can you bring her on, Riz?
Yes, sir. I can bring her up.
Hey,
Oh,
that was
she's on.
great.
Morning, Becky.
I'm here. Good morning. Um, yeah, thank you. I was awesome. I'm so glad I was able to catch it. I'm leaving in just 10 minutes to take my kid to preschool. But I do this. I do this every single Sunday. I'll go back through and I do something similar where I start on the weekly and then I go down. And a lot of the levels won't change. Like you said, Mike, this level could be good for weeks, these levels that you just drew. And so a lot of them won't change. But then when we see a good size move, that's when I'll delete ones that were like blown through and then put on the new ones. So but that was such a good overview about go out first and then identify the levels, catch the wicks. Like that was awesome.
Yeah, I mean, and it's good for fundamentals. I mean, this is one of the good tools.
Yes.
It's a good tool of trading. This is one of the good tools to start with right here. Learning how to
Yeah.
watch these levels in these on these sides. And remember, guys, these big boxes are like your 4 hours, right? So you
Okay.
know in these big areas, man, something could happen. So
Yeah.
we mark some of the 4 hours with these little on the wicks, but these big boxes are major boxes. So this is your major
Yeah.
low, this is your major high, guys. So what are we looking for? Market either comes back down to here sooner or later and gets in this box, or she goes back to this one, right?
Right. So you want to
So
have your more important areas more obvious. And so they're boxes versus just lines because there could be a little bit bigger response there. Potentially that could be the next major pivot in the market
yeah, and
if it's defended.
like Nacho said, it gives you direction.
Yes, which is so valuable. If you know where you're at, like I like to think of it as like a map. If you know where you're at on the map, you can kind of get an understanding of what the dominant direction is.
And guys, I didn't learn this on my own. This is something I learned about 7 years ago from a really good trader. That old guy I was telling you about, he taught me this. He actually taught me this.
Nice.
He said, "I'll show you something that you can use." And this one I was, 8, 9, 10 years ago when I was struggling as a trader. But he said, "I want you to put this on your chart and keep it there, and
Yeah.
and then you'll start building off of it." This is a chart I started working off of, guys, when I built all my systems. Everything I do, I kind of like looked around and thought, well, maybe I can do something different. So this right here will help you guys see, if you know you're above this line level right here, this is where the bulls are trying to stay at. Below this is where the bears are trying to see. You can see it right here. See the bears went short and the bulls come back down here and they go long. So you can always on your 15-minute, if you want to mark your 15-minute charts, guys, with a line and not get confused, like say you want to mark this bottom right here on the 15-minute. Okay, what you do is you come over here, guys, and you grab this line on properties and you make sure that you change it. Get yourself used to changing colors. Make it a different color so you know that's a temporary 15-minute line. Okay. And then maybe go
Mm.
over here on your chart to let you know that you could always take this off later. You were just using it that day. Anything you use that day, make it a different color and put temp,
Temporary. Yeah.
temp 15, right? This way you know that this is not going to affect you tomorrow. You're not going to take trades off of it. Okay. It's just a temporary line for the 15-minute chart. Okay. This helps you build confidence, guys. Learning how to do this and marking your temporary ups. Like if you mark this temporary low here, this temporary low down here, this temp low right here, this wick right here, you can mark right now on your temps. You can mark these two over here on your temps. You can mark these. If you mark just these two greens, this big down, this one here, and this one right here, and maybe that one right there. There's like 4 or 5 you can mark in here, or you can take a box like this and go like this, where they had the contraction area right here. See the contraction area right down to there.
Hmm.
See
Yeah.
that contraction, guys? You can go right here and put properties. Okay. So you can say, okay, I'm going to put this as green. Okay, boom, right there. But then again, I know green box means it's a temp box, right? It's just
Hmm.
a temporary box. And you'll go over here and you'll label this temp box. Guys, when you're trading and you start drawing things in your trading, it's going to take your mind off of that scariness. of losing and winning trades, because your mind is being occupied by your learning things. You're adding things. You're doing something. You're not just staring at a chart waiting. And this is kind of stuff that when you draw this, it's going to help you.
You
So you
can
guys,
kind of get out of the trance of the candle patterns and the little intraday
exactly.
1 minute movement. Yeah.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Now, if we go down, now watch this, guys. Watch. Let's just say, check this out. Now, I want to show you something. You've never probably seen this before. Watch. Go to 3 minute. It don't matter what time frame you're in, guys. She still is going to mark. See how the big blue box got lower on the 3 minute and your big old hand got higher up here? Look at this. See that? It never,
Mm-hmm.
look at that. Look at where the long is at the box at the 3 minute. You can actually put a 3 minute chart up with a 15-minute chart and see that 3 minute move come through right here and trade this with the
Well,
15.
and on your chart right now, Mike, look where it topped out and hit that triple top at the end of that big pump Tuesday night. That was that area you just drew, but you drew it from weeks ago, or at least days ago. I can't. It's a small,
Yeah,
but
this is,
like that was previously established. So that would be such a good target having that on your chart. And if you're writing the longs, having that ahead of time, you can kind of have a good understanding of where you might see the resistance finally fight back.
yes, this is what I call market prediction. This is like your future
Mm-hmm.
prediction of the market, guys. This is showing you exactly where this market's going to go. It's either going to come up here and break this and go back to here, or it might go to here, right here, or she's going to come up and go back in these boxes, or she's going to start breaking your 15 down here, trying to get down here, here, and back here. So it's a good way to have prediction in the market of what's really going on. Now
Yeah.
let's go to the 30 minute. Check this out, guys. Watch. Look at your 30 minute. Same thing. Look how the 30 minute structured. See, it automatically draws the structures for you when you switch time frames. It puts them right where they need to be. Look at this. Look at this. Long, went to the box, top, back down under the box and shorted. Right back to this box. See this? We came up here, we broke the box. Now you take the trade here at the box on this trade right here. Look at that. Boom. Even on the 30, the 3 minute, and the 15 minute, all these markers marked right here at 9:30 that morning or 7 o'clock that morning, they all lined up for a long. Every single one of them, guys. So guess what? If you put a 15-minute up with a 3 minute or a 1 hour or whatever you want to use, you're going to see this thing break these boxes and start making these trades, right? It's pretty cool. But
What
you're
I
right.
love, Mike, is sorry.
No, go ahead.
I love how you color code it, because for me, I am quicker on the chart if I get used to my system. I do the same. I draw these levels and I color code them for like support and resistance and where I'm watching. And when I look at my chart, it like speaks to you. You can make it in a way that speaks to you, so it's fast. You fall into a green area, you can remember that that is a support area, and so you might be looking to see if the shorts are going to stop. So like color code it and make it something that you do consistently, and you can see faster that way.
Exactly. You're exactly
Nice.
right. And what you can do, guys, on these big 4 hour boxes, if you want to go to the 4 hour boxes, you can hit like a yellow right here, right? Watch this. See that? You can color code these blue boxes to make them yellow. So you know they're 4 hour boxes, right? You can. You can color code all these. You can color code these yellows or reds or whatever you want to do.
Yeah, make your chart speak to you so you can be quick with it. Awesome.
Pretty cool shit, isn't it?
Yeah. This is how you get like I mean, this is what I've always loved about you, is like you're so honest with what you do, but like this is what you do to refine it, like you're always looking at the charts, going out and then drilling it down into smaller and seeing where it reacts and why and how it looks when it reacts there and why which levels hold. And like that's the experience that compounds and makes you see the moves a little bit quicker and a little bit more specific each month, that you do this kind of work.
Yeah. And what's really cool about this is you can see what we're doing now. Look where they took the long. Right here at the box, at the break, right here.
Yeah.
Inside the temporary box. We know they're going to go long there, and they're going to try to push it to right here. 105, guys. And then we know 105. We know that 95, 98, and 101 are targets. and 101 breaks to 102 up to 107, which is past the 105 and 110. So they're going to try to break this 105, and where's it going to wind up? 110. Look where this candle sits, 111. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
So when I tell you 110, you know now when I call my chart, you're going to see stuff start lining up with what I'm calling. And this is what makes it very powerful for you to watch. Very
Yeah.
powerful, guys.
Well, and that's the secret sauce. You just like went over all of this, like how you look at the levels and where you identify them and how you watch what happens when they get to there and what it means, and just because it's a potential target doesn't mean it couldn't blow through it. Potential target could be blown through and then you look at the next one above. Levels are broken all the time, but you want to kind of know where they are. That way you can expect what might happen.
Right, exactly. And the reason I use Heikinashi's, guys, is because it cleans the chart up. Now, if you went over here just for the fun of this, let's say that I don't use regular candles. I hate regular candles because they just don't do nothing for me. But let's just say we go from Heikin and we go to Ninja. Okay, watch this. See the Rinko chart? Look at that. Even with Rinkos, she's still going to line up, guys, with the Rinkos. It does not matter what you use. And by the way, Ninja Rinkos are free, but you put this on your trade seed charts because it's going to be awesome on trade seed. It really is. So, any if you're going there, but let's go back to our other ones right here. And even on my 12-minute, see, I love the 12-minute chart. This is my 12-minute. I love a 12-minute chart. Even for my 12-minute, lines up perfectly, right? Yes. So this is exactly where you're looking for volume, guys. And you're looking for volume. You're looking for liquidity. You're looking for, your volatility levels. All the volume is going to be around all these big lines that you've got. You guys understand that, right? So right here is where they took the trade, guys. I could took a trade right here at 54, which 53 is our level anyway. And it goes to 110, right? But as Becky was saying, it gives you guys something to build off of, something to look at, something to read, and something to draw you can start drawing things on here like your temp boxes, color code your 4 hours, things like that. It takes your mind off trying to sit and stare at a chart. When you sit and stare at a chart, you're gonna know. That's right. Go, go, go.
I'm so, I'm so sorry for the kid noises. That's why I
That's
keep
all right.
moving, but it's a great lesson.
I think this is could be really, if used right, could really help a lot. Because that if it hits this level up here, you could take profits right here, right? Because if it don't break it, you just take profits from here to here and be done, right? Well, if I'm in a trade, let's say it's going the opposite direction, it's not going to be in the opposite direction when I'm trading it because I'm already in it. If it starts pulling back or something, yeah, I know now that I can look from this candle to this candle. Where am I looking left at, guys? I'm looking right here at this wick. This is where your stop gain goes right here. You enter the trade here, your stop gain goes here, right there. That's it. You leave your stop gain here, and this is your take profit. Remember how they got the boxes? Trading View and Trade C has the box where you can do the gains. You can put your profit target box up. So if I drew a profit target box on this, guys, I would say, okay, let's just use this right here. Right here. See this? Well, I don't think it's going to work, but I don't think she wants to work for me. I don't know what she's doing here. Woo. Okay. There. Let's just say that, well, I can't get to move. It still won't move. Why won't it move? I don't get it. Okay, whatever. Anyway, you guys get the picture of what I'm trying to tell you because I don't know what's going on with this thing. Now I won't click on it at all. There. Let's get rid of it. Okay, so maybe we can use this one here. Yeah, here we go. See right here? So this is the entry down here. Okay. This is the target right there. Right? So here's my entry. Right here at this blue line, right there is my stop, or what you want to call your stop gain. See it? See, get ready to hit it right there. I'm going out right there. But see, I got my profit target right there at the line. So if it come up here and I got profits, that's fine. But if it pulled back before I seen it, it's going to cut me off here anyway. I'm still going to gain this trade from here to here. Does that make sense, guys? Yeah. Justin, on the trade C, do you have a traditional? Does it show traditional on there?
For the candlesticks?
Yeah. Or for the Rinkos?
Yeah. It has everything. It has the traditional, it has the volume ones, it has Rinkos, Heikinashis, bars. It was awesome.
Yeah, if you're going to use trade C guys with Rinkos, use a traditional 3 Rinko. Use that traditional 3 Rinko. Very accurate.
Perfect.
Yeah, just go set up as a traditional 3. So while you guys are in the room this morning, you 38 people in here, what do y'all think about this? Do you like this? You think it's something you can use? Think it's something that's going to help you out a little bit?
I think it's the heart of trading. I think it's how we see the market. I think it's how we I love how you call it frame it up, because it is that's how I also frame up with my understanding of where we're at and what might happen and who's in charge, bears or bulls, and so which direction I should prioritize with my trade plan. So I think it was a great explanation of how you do it. Thank you for your time today.
I said press the pen to drive.
My baby agrees.
That's right. Thank you.
I'm going to get him to school, but it was great hanging out with you this morning, Mike.
Thank you. Thanks for coming in, Becky. Appreciate it. So, guys, this, and like she's right, guys, this gives us direction. It's something that's, something you can see with your own 2 eyes. It's something you can focus on when you're trading. Like, hey, look, I'm not above this line up here, so I probably shouldn't go long. I'm below this line, so right now you're structured off. You're just sitting in structure right now. The market's just sitting here. So we know above this box, they're going to try to keep it long, but they got to break this level up here, because they want to break this level. And they want to get these wicks out of the way over here. They want to go from here to the top of these wicks here and push the top of this one or that red one right here. Okay. Then try to come to this line, this line, this line. Every time we get up here, guys, if you get up here today, let's say you get up here sometime today, guys, and you start seeing things kind of come apart and she stays in this blue box, the short's up here, right? So you're already prepared. This helps you prepare for looking at things later on to come. And that's why I do this. And I share this, I've shared this with so many traders, and so many traders have said, well, I got rid of it. I don't know how to use it. Because you got to spend time looking at it and figuring it out. Just kind of study it. Go back, guys, and look. Go back and read this. Go back and look at your charts, See if I can go back on my chart. Well, for some reason, I think my data series thing just clicked it off. Yep, it did. I figured it did. You want to go back to 300. There. See this? When you go back, guys, and you look at this, look at how this thing works. It's almost having your own algo. Look at this. It stays in these areas all the time, guys. Now, when you come in the morning and you see sideways moves like this, see how between 2 levels right here? You do know if they break this level, one of these 2 levels right here, it's going to do something. See, look, boom, went long, went short, right? But this right here is amazing. Look at this. Boom, right to the box, right to the yellow. Pull back out of yellow, right down past the green, right past this levels. And then it came back up here, hit this, and dropped here for the short, and boom, right there. And look at this. This is right at 7 o'clock in the morning. And you go back, and you just kind of look all the way back through here. Pull it in like this, and just look. Look at this. Look at the structure. Perfect structure. That's what this is, guys. This is structure. Massive structure. And you got this framed all the way out here, way out till June, guys. So now you know. That's right, Lewis. It's a roadmap. Now, what you got to do also in this one, guys, I forgot to put on here. Go over here to indicators. Right here. Where's it at? Oh, here it is. Okay. Go to indicators, and down here, guys, you're going to see something called, right here, price line. Add a price line. You know, you can show those two if you want to. There you go. You want a price line on your chart always. Because you got to have one. Let's see if we can get this to come down over here. We don't want a yellow, though. I don't like the yellow ones. It's just not bright enough for me. So come down here where it says yellow. Make it red. Or it says, put it at a 2. See that? Now you got a big line there. No, I don't use moving averages. You can if you want to, guys. It's up to you. Put your price line on there. Yeah, I like tick charts too. Tick charts are cool. But this way, guys, you got a little bit of a roadmap now. You can actually see this. If you drew this on you can use this on your trade C chart, you know, and it's really going to be cool on trade C. If you put it on there, guys, I'm sure most of y'all did. And it really is going to look really good on there, guys. Really good. See how to get back down to the box? Yeah, trade C's a game changer, guys. I love it too. I'm gonna start using it probably Monday live with you guys. But I just got to figure out how I'm gonna pull it over. I might just put them both up there side by side, compare them. But I really like Trade C. I think it is a boss. That's right, Becky's right. That's the one to use, guys. It's absolute brilliant to use for trading. I love it. I use this chart here for a lot of my, drawings and stuff like that. But the Trade C chart is a good chart. I really like it. Okay, where did that go? Right there. You guys want to see mine? Look. There's my Trade C chart. I got mine red and blue. I love that red and blue. Kind of cool. My weird account number. But it's cool. Anyway, guys, you can see it, but you can draw that on here also. You know what I mean? You guys want to see the other one? Oh, I'm going to incorporate this on Trade C, guys. Oh, yeah. You see my institutional chart that I got? I'm going to see if I can put this on Trade C. This is that big institution chart. You see this? See what his big money's sitting right here I told you about? See the bear sitting right here? Bulls, big money white, big money blue, bear level red, big money here, and they haven't got anything here yet. See the bear sitting right here? What does that tell you? See that? Big money down here. Look, we came down here this morning. See, or bull level I told you about. Bull level, big money, big money, big money, big money. Right? This is really kind of cool. Now this one here is this is my baby right here, guys. Nobody has this chart. There's only 2 people I know have this. I'm one of them. And that means in public sector, not private, but in the public sector, I'm only one of the ones that have it, but it's kind of cool. I think you can, Lewis. Anyway, guys, I'm going to be good for the day. I'm done. You guys can look at the box and see the temporary box that we put up here, guys. Look at the temp box. See how we're trying to break the temp box all the time here? The bulls are trying to hold this trade above the temp box. And look where we're going. Right back to that 110. Isn't that amazing? Anybody take this trade right here? So we need to get past where? 130 to 134 to 148 to 149 to 150. If we break the 148, guys, she's going to gap to 167. See right here? 145, 148. Right here's where we need to be. Right about that 48 right there. Because this gaps it. 148 gaps it all the way to 167 up here. So it's right there. Right about, right in this area, right in here. Should be 167 is where we should be going off 148. 148 goes to 167, so that way you'll know. But look how they took the trade, guys. So see, you could have entered the trade right here or here. And you got all the way to here. Now, if you break the 148 up here, you're trying to get the 167 up here. That's the next one up. And then once you get 167, you're probably going to try and push it to right up in here. So we know this already. But anything you draw on your chart, like if you want to mark your tops over here on this top or mark this low, make sure you make them a different color than your blue lines so you know they're temporary colors and you can move them around. See, I'm not using this right now. So I can go up here and put it right here, guys. Just have you like one temporary line that you can always move around and then move your temp with it. Because you know that's the high, right? It makes sense, right, guys? Just have you a temporary line on your chart. Make it a different color so you can move them. But I really am glad to be able to show you guys this today. And I hope you guys understand it. You look at it, use it. Let me know what you think about it. But I think it'll help you get direction, guys. I really do. I think it's good for direction. So anyway, guys, I'm going to get off here this morning. I'm going to turn it over to Riz, and you guys have a great day. And I'm going to grab something to eat. I'm starving. I don't know why, but I'm hungry as crap. And I think my wife's not here, so I won't get to. I'm also going to ask her, hey, what are we going to do for lunch? But she ain't here. so I guess I could go make my own sandwich today.
Well, it's either that or some Uber Eats.
That's right, Uber Eats. But the thing is, I don't ever use the Uber app. She does. Like, okay. But anyway, guys, it's been a great morning. I've enjoyed being here with you guys. And we had a fun time this morning. Really good trades today. And I will see you guys on Monday. And you guys have a great weekend. And watch today, guys, because you know we might jump. I mean, what I'm thinking is, look, I'm thinking this box right here, guys, on your screens, about the 230 to 266 up there. This is a good area to be in right in here. These bulls. If they push this up here, guys, look for shorts. Start looking for your shorts in your box up here because it's probably going to happen. Okay. Or right here at this red line. See how they shorted right here? Go back and look at your temp line. Look, where do they short? Right here. Boom, off the temp line. Where's the pullback? Off the temp line, right? It makes perfect sense. So just kind of look at this and study where these bears went short. You know, where these bears go, where these bulls go long. versus where your box is at or where your lines are at. And you're going to start figuring this out, guys. All righty, guys. So you guys have a great day. Have a wonderful weekend, and I'll see you later, guys. Bye, everybody.
No, thanks, Mike. You have a great weekend as well. We'll see you on Monday, sir.
All right, guys. Thank you, guys. Bye-bye.
What a fantastic class. And thanks again to Mike for being so gracious to share all that great knowledge with all of us. I've gotta say. Oh, there it is. Now I finally took the trade. Wow. This thing had been taking forever. I'm actually in a Solana long right now. I was wondering why some of my algos hadn't fired on crypto overnight, but I guess we were in too tight of a range from the overnight. So I guess they did their job. They didn't get chopped up. So I'm grateful for that. Up a few cents on that trade right now. We're about 23 minutes away from the New York lunch. It just closed out the London session. Market is looking fairly bullish, holding the upside trend now. I've been trading MES through the morning session, just kind of taking it easy. I took a couple of hits on some of my other accounts, so I'm fairly red on the day. So it's kind of taking my time and stuff. Riz, let's jump into the action. Long or sell NQ? Well, after that massive push up, I wouldn't be longing the top of that range right now. I'd be looking more of the pullback that you're kind of seeing right now. I'd be more if you are looking for a bullish stance on the market, I would wait for the pullback confirmation before you were to go long. But I am leaning more to the long side now. I was unsure about it earlier. I was leaning more short sided earlier, but with the bull stepping in and carrying the market and holding us up, I had more conviction to the upside than the downside for the time being. But we'll see. We still have a whole lot of trading day left. I'd mentioned that in the morning session as well. When I read the news off this morning, I had given some levels on the NAS and what to expect and stuff. And it looks like all of that is coming true here in the morning. Let me double check what those were. So our daily pivot on NASDAQ was at 25,070. So let's go on over to MNQ. I was taking a slightly slower trade on it. And we are above that daily pivot. So let's see. Yesterday's daily high was 25,255. So if we can, since we're above the 25,070 mark, I anticipate us to remain bullish. If we lose the 070, if we lose 70, then I would anticipate us having more downside. Lamonas, what do you got? Yahoo, Lebanon seeks direct talks and Israel agrees. That's probably why we saw that rip on the market here just a few minutes ago. That would be about 3 minutes ago. So yeah, that would line up with that massive push that we saw. More signals on Bitcoin. Getting more buys on Bitcoin. Again, that push up now here in the market. Can we maintain though? I'm liking it. I'm going to wait for this next 15-minute candle to end and then see if I might be able to take a position on it. We got about 4 minutes left. Oh my, I don't have any indicators on here anymore. Let's see. Let's see if we can get this up because he's saying right. Okay. I guess not. Nope. This is MES. Let's go back to MNQ. Yeah, I guess not. I guess all my support resistance lines on my chart are gone. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we didn't I guess we'll redo those since We've got to fix that. Don't you think WD-40? Maybe they will affect the market. And maybe WD-40, they might just grease the market for us, right? That's what you're thinking? Let's get some support and resistance lines on here since we're kind of flying blind now. So unfortunately, looks like all my lines have vanished from this chart. So no bueno, but hey, you know what? We can adjust and pivot, right? So let's do that now. And I think that should do it. Yeah, that should get us right and tight for the session at least. I didn't mark my orbs either, which is kind of messed up, but we'll figure it out. Okay, there we go. That morning was just pretty explosive. So, and I was managing position, so I didn't really have a chance to do some of that stuff. But I wasn't trading those levels this morning. I was trading some other stuff. All right. What are you thinking? What are you thinking, Prawn? You think we should continue to see upside? I think we're going to see more upside. I think we're just going to keep ripping to the upside. Right now, the bulls are definitely in favor of the market right now. So I am looking at that. Holding fairly well. You know what? Let's do this. Let's go down to the 15. I'm going to set up my orbs and I'm going to set up the London and everything real quick. Tuesday, Wednesday. Okay, so we have just been all up in the range. Wednesday, midnight. What is that? 1700 hours, I believe, is the open. Is that right? But 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's 7. 1700 hours. So we'll put our London. Okay, well, so we'll put the open rates here. And I'll add some text to that. London open. And let's see, that's 11. That's yesterday still. This is the 8:30 wick. Okay, so that would be your London high right there. So we're right above the London high is what we're doing now. Well, it's not even the London high, is it? Yeah, it is. It is the London high. All right, now let's go to the orb. Let's get the orb set up for us real quick. 30, 8:15. Oh, so this is the orb. So we actually ranged within the London high and low. Huh. Or the open and the high. I don't need to mark that. That's fair enough. That's fair game. And Bitcoin's or Solana's pushing up quite nicely. Let's go. I think if risk on assets are pumping, then we should continue to see upside here in the market. I should have grabbed it right. Let's see if we can put a bid there. We're going to bid for 2 here. Okay, that failed. Let's see if we can get the bid in here now. Let's try that one more time. And it's there. Perfect. I'll put one more right here. And we'll see if we get a little wick down and pull back for the continuation to the upside on this thing. How's everybody been so far in the morning session? Have you guys trades worked out well for you all? Let's see. How do I block this guy? Twinkle Tunes TV out there on YouTube. Good to see you. Hope you're having a great morning. Hey, Jay Talon, GDP data for Q4. Yes, sir. Revised. Yes, we did see that. Thanks for joining the stream. Hope you're having a great trading day with us. We are getting that push now. Looks like I'm riding the sidelines on this bad boy right now. Wow. It's incredible. Well, that's great news that Israel is talking with Lebanon. Hopefully, we can get this whole war initiative behind us. It'd be nice to go back to a natural market that's just organically moving, not so manipulated. Although the volatility has been nice, it has provided some great opportunities to make money. I will say that. Mute my news. Well, market is ripping. Gosh. Solana's ripping to the upside. IWN is kind of struggling. Overall market green though right now. Got ES sitting at 6,845. It is green 0.32%. Got NASDAQ at 25,166. It is green 0.36%. You got the Dow sitting at 48,253. It is also green 0.23%. Gold sitting at 4,817 a bar, and it is green 0.85%. Silver sitting at 76.09. It is green 0.96%. And the Russell at 2,645. It is green 0.39%. Can't believe that. That's just crazy. I wasn't long on the IWN, and oh man, I cut it, and if I would have held it, it would have banked. I would have made so much. I would have made a metric ton of money off of it. But hey, you know what? Another day, another dollar, right? I'm just kind of waiting right now to see if I can catch a pullback. I don't want to chase this. It's not my thing just to chase these things. Let's swoop down to a lower time frame and see if we can if we can get the chart. Okay. Oh, I hope I didn't lose all my lines on my chart. That would not be fun. Okay. I guess I did lose all my. Oh man, are you serious? I lost all my. Okay, well, I guess I lost all my. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess I'm just not gonna. I'm not gonna put any more lines on since I just put those on. I don't want to do it one more time. I think I'll pass on that. Oh, there they are again. What is this? This is a whole different chart now. Wow. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess we're back at it again. Let's adjust our levels. I kind of like the other chart a little bit more because of shoot. Okay. Okay then. All right. So orb high, orb low is already set. Man. Okay. Well, we're pretty much dead set on where we're at. Okay. I'll take it. Yeah, a little bit of a pullback here on yes. NASDAQ just grinding along. It's a slow grind to the upside. Still got 8 minutes until New York lunch. Creeping up on it. I don't think I'm going to get an opportunity on this. Well, not on this time frame. Not on the 15. Let's see. Nope. I saw a slight pullback right here on my other chart. That's how I was kind of eyeing. But I'd like to see us come back to 25, 128. That'll give me a better entry. I think I'm going to move my buy orders a little here. I'll put one right at 126, and I'm going to put another at 108. Let's see if we'll get a pullback before we get the continuation. I wonder if we're going to get a ripper for lunch. What do you guys think? You think the market's going to rip during New York lunch? With that news of the ceasefire, like we said, we're hoping for positive news. It would be a catalyst for the market. That should give the market a great, a pretty decent move. Man, my Solana trade is rocking. Oh my God, that's crazy. I'm up 7% on that trade right now. Let's go. Wish my IWN trade would have been up 7%. I was actually up more, and I didn't put my stop in, so you know what? That's all my fault. But it was so close to what my entry was. I mean, it wasn't like I was making a ton of money off of it either. So it just didn't give me the chance to really move it. Wow. What do you think, Nacho? You think we're gonna keep ripping? I got a reversal spot on ES at about 6,871 if we can get up there. So if we can move up another 30 points, I would probably look for that to be a take profit on ES. Well, oh, my stop in the money on my Solana trade. All right, my stop is in the money on that, so I don't even have to worry about that anymore. It can do whatever it wants now. There's that push on yes, and Q starting to make that grind. I've got a support resistance at 25, 195. Kind of interesting move here. And Q's starting to pop now. Getting a real nice pop. But the Russell is just barely getting, or looks like IWN and the Russell are barely getting started on this, creating a new intraday high. Same for ES, new intraday high sitting at 6,851. NASDAQ new high of day 25, 197 and a quarter. It's a good spot right here. I'm going to go ahead and cancel my buy orders. Maybe. Let's cancel these. Come on. Let's cancel these orders. Let's cancel these, please. Come on. Okay, good. Okay, good. My orders are gone now. Just needed to make sure. I do like the short here, though. See if we can short off the prior support resistance. But I missed my short because we were way up here. I don't want to do it now. Let's see if we get another candle wick up, and I'll attempt to short down. Let's see if I can take it down to the 26. What my plan's going to be. Catch a little pullback here at the top of the hour. It'll give us that bottom of that 1 hour wick. We'll see, though. Still bullish, though. I don't. Maybe this is a bad idea to try to short this. There we go. Got it at 195. See if I can catch the short right there. See if I get a little pop up and then the rejection back off that 4 hour support resistance, and then we'll head lower. Get a little pullback. Give the bulls a little advantage so they can dip in by the dip to push it further up. That's what Mike would probably be saying. All right, and we are at New York lunch, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. Grab a coffee, grab a water, get yourself a little bagel because we got a whole lot of trading day left. Don't forget, team, it is Thursday. So that means that we've got Coach Matt's mentorship class happening this afternoon. So you don't want to miss that. You know, you definitely want to catch that because that is a great class. Oh my goodness, did I just do this? Why am I in ES? I just took this trade in ES. Oh my goodness. The trade seat chart has me all like backwards right now. Has me a little backwards, Jesus. Oh man, why did I do that? So mad at myself on that. Oh my God. Oh my God. It looks like the New York lunch is going to send this thing. Oh man. Ah, no. Oh, oh man. That's the bullseye pushing this thing. There we go. Come on. Come on, Bears. Oof. Oh man, that's terrible. Huh. Wow. The market is ripping to the upside. Jeez Louise. Look at that. That's incredible. Yeah, I don't think this price is right. Well, let's see how long it takes for my chart to come up. Ooh, I'm down $300 now. Oh my goodness. Oh man, that was such a delay. Wow. Huh. We're gonna stack it up then so I can get out of this thing. Jeez Louise, this is crazy. All right, we're in 16 now. Let's see if we can get out of this thing. It's only 1.5 cons. Jeez Louise, this is terrible. I can't really tell. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Come on, a little bit more. Come on. Perfect. Whew. All right, we're out of that. We're out of that. Had to scale in way more than what I wanted to, but we got it. We got it. Man, Solana trade is rocking and rolling though. Sheesh. We're up 10% on that trade right now. Let's go. Send it. I should have taken the short at the London high. Oh, man. Well, there's a short kicking in now. Dang, should I have held that? 5 minutes into New York lunch now. So what will retail do? Will retail continue to push this up, or is that to take profit from institutions? Interesting. Nasty rejection there at 25,256. What was our target before? Let's see. Gonna move my stop on my Solana trade up a little. Ew. That's still yesterday's resistance. Yesterday's high is just proving to be like tough resistance at 255. That's yesterday's high. So we could not get over that. We tapped it, gave it a love pack, and rejected. Can we get the continuation to the upside though? Let's see how much of a pullback this was. I'm gonna pick up a long right here. Come on, baby. Come on, bulls. Send it. Oh, come on, do it. Come on, yes. Don't pull back. Keep pushing. Come on, do it. Come on, bulls. Push it. It's a nice move on Nas. Oh, yes. There goes ES pushing back up. Back at 6,866. Let's go. Come on, baby. Push it. Send it, bulls. Come on. You can do it. We got to break that 255. That is our target right now. We got to get a candle to close above it. We got 11 seconds left on this 3-minute candle. So that might just give us that push. Let's see. Come on. Push it, bulls. Get above that 255. Get up there. Get that candle to close above the orb high. Come on. Let's go. We got to get above the orb high. If we don't get above it, wait, that's yesterday's orb high then. Oh, mira, look at me. I'm so dumb. Ugh. Bear's trying to step back in to stuff this thing. Put my stop in the money on this because I'm not going to let this trade go against me. Oh my God. Is it going to put my order? Maybe not. Let's just close this trade. I don't want it to lose against me since we just made a few $100s. Trying to get sell signals on ES right now. Has a little bit of a resistance. Starting to put like a downward trend line this way. Could be a bull flag too forming. Yeah, it looks like they could even start to form a little bull flag here during New York launch. That's the scary part about this if you're trying to short this thing. It might be a while before you actually see that big move, though. Still rejecting. I think I'm going to close my sold trade. Second week too. Overall market is starting to kind of, putter out. That's to be expected though. We're in New York lunch. I mean, sometimes we do get a decent range though. Sometimes we do get good moves during the New York or during New York lunch. Lebanon advocating for temporary ceasefire. That just came into the news wire. What's up, Justin? Good morning, sir. Good to see you.
What's up, Riz? Did you end the war or something? The market is ripping.
Yeah, I think the news from Lebanon and Israel negotiating a peace treaty is giving the market more positive notes to kind of, gradually grind up to the upside right now.
It's pretty wild. Just the slight hint of just speaking with another, country rips the market like that. It's wild to see in real time.
Somebody dropped in chat yesterday this global map. And this map, you can actually see the boats, the planes, and you can see everything that's kind of happening, geopolitical stuff and regions and stuff. And it's really interesting that if you look in that peninsula of Israel, there is a ton of ships just out there at sea, just waiting to move.
Oh,
Just
I
tons of
saw
them.
that. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's wild.
So, I think that's what it is that, all these people are, so many investors are just waiting for that catalyst that's going to do one or the other.
Yeah, absolutely.
Feels like earnings.
I wanted to hop in longs as we were pumping, but really didn't get much of a pullback.
Yeah, we didn't get much of a pullback. It's been, it's been pretty difficult. It's been a lot of chasing. You'd have to almost chase it every time.
Yeah, it's one of those where you kind of have to mark it in and hope the momentum comes, or actually wait for a pullback. But we ran right to pre-market highs from yesterday.
Mhm.
Pretty wild. I want to see if the bulls can hold this like 200 area. So if bulls can hold that, we probably see higher today. At least that's what I'm thinking. I'm looking at the 4-hour chart. I want to see if that
Mhm.
200 becomes support. Then Mike was dropping some heat this morning. Felt like we were in a
Yeah, he
master class.
was. Hmm.
Once he gets going, it's just nonstop knowledge. It is wild to see.
Yeah, his levels and the way he breaks it down are just so cool. It's really
Yeah, I
neat
mean
to see, how he just throws it on there and then all of a sudden you can just kind of see the pattern develop out of it.
yeah, and it's not complicated once you kind of just follow it. Keep it
Yeah.
simple.
Tighten up my stop on this. Well, so much for that. I look like we're gonna get the rip for New Year lunch and we ain't getting nothing.
Yeah, I mean at this point, 200 area. I think anything else is kind of asking for it.
Yeah, it's
We
kind of
lose
like
that.
that right now.
Yeah, we lose that. I mean, I could see us wiping out most of this move. These kind of plays.
11 a.m.
I hopped on a little late this morning. Did Mike hit any good trades?
Oh yeah, he got some bangers out this morning. He killed it.
Love it.
General's looking for that dump truck. You think, Justin, you think we're going to get continuation? You think we'll reject and maybe head a little low? Get a little bit of a
I
pullback
mean,
here?
I'd be surprised if we don't push out, honestly. I think we got some room to run.
Yeah.
I have a bull target up around 300. I think we'll get there. I just don't know if we're gonna get a pullback first.
Mhm.
And for the way I trade, if I were to get in now, it would just be chasing a super expanded move. So I need to see some like 50% of this move get wiped out before feeling really confident, which would be like around 150, 160 for me. I would love to get that
Mhm.
area. That would also kind of coincide with a swing high from yesterday. Because right now in this area, I'm not really seeing too much besides the 200 area. Other than that, we can get a quick drop. So for me, if we can clear yesterday's and London's high around 260 and hold, I
Mhm.
feel confident playing that. But until then, I need to see some level of support hold or push through. Because like I said, right here, it's kind of I'm looking to the left on the chart. We were chopping like crazy during London in pre-market yesterday here, and I do not want to get caught in a in a 40-point range on NQ for hours.
Yep, this is true. I don't think any of us want that. Not worth the
Nope.
stress.
Yeah, it's just it's so hard to watch. It's one of those things. If I do get in a play like that and say I got in around 200, I can't watch that trade. It'll drive me crazy.
Yeah,
Just
I
20
believe it.
points to zero to red to 20 points. It'll drive you bonkers as a trader.
Come
But I
on.
think yeah, this is one of those things. Classic. Just very quick pump. You want to see if it's going to be sustained or not. And there's a very good chance we lose half of it and we find some equilibrium. This is where I like to use the fibs. For me personally,
Hmm.
kind of draw from where it started pumping to where the pump kind of tapped out, and then that's kind of your little scalping range. and I'd like to see it come back to the 0.5 to really make a play if it lines up with something. Other than that, I just watched the money I could have made sail off into the sunset,
I feel you
which
on
you have
that.
which you have to be okay with. And you know what? I actually just drew the fibs, and the 0.5 lines up with that 160 level I mentioned. So I'm gonna have my eyes on that for today.
Nice.
Now it's just, or is Israel going to drop another bomb just randomly? That's what I'm curious to see. Liquidity grab to the downside, and then hop in.
I took a short at 25 232 75, and I'm going to get stopped out. Yeah, there's one gone. I still got three.
You took a short at 275.
I took a short at 25 233.
230. What were you seeing there? Oh, I see the orb high.
Yes,
Okay. Yeah, I like that.
and just overextended,
Oh,
catching the
100,
pullback
100%. I
here.
think longing up here would be very ambitious in my opinion. So the only play I think you're right is a short scalp to resist it or to support, and then we see who's going to win at that level.
Mm-hmm. Come on, Bears.
What I
Stop this
really hope
thing.
it doesn't happen is I hope we don't go right back to 25K, because that level has been annoying me for a long time.
I'll take it. 200-point
Oh, you're
drop.
short, so
Let's
I'm
go.
sure you'll take it. Yeah.
I'll take it. Let's go. Send
Yeah.
it. From your
I
lips
mean,
to
if we
my
do make it down,
chart.
there, I'm slapping along. I'll tell you that.
Oh man, come on. Give me 215. I got one take profit for size reduction at 25 215.50. So I'm trying to see if we can get there. But we do have a support 4-hour support at 25 216. Come on.
Yeah, you're looking good, Riz. This should, if you can
Yeah.
get another 5 points, you should get a nice little drop.
Mm-hmm. So far, so good. Nice. There's 211. Just broke that one mark.
There you go. Yep.
Let's go.
See if your Bears can take it right here. You should get a quick 10-15 point drop. How's everybody in the chat room doing? Everybody green for the day? Take any trades and any trades?
Well, I'm sure we had a few traders taking those trades. Bulls trying again. Nacho is waiting for DW40. You guys got some profits with Mike this morning. Congrats. Nacho, are you really in that trade? Are you really trading WD40? You're joking, right? You have to seriously be kidding. I knew it. I was like, you're not trading that. Pulling my leg. Get to work.
Got some profits with Mike. There you go, Woodward.
Yeah,
I
let's
think you were green
go.
last night. I think you were green last night too, from what I remember. WD-40 earnings. Yeah, I heard WD-40 and duct tape are merging. Should be a good one.
Are they?
No, you know the saying, all you need is a can of WD-40 and duct tape and you can fix anything.
Oh, yeah, the MacGyver trick.
Yep. Well, Bull's trying to hold it here on this 210, 215 level.
Yeah, we're under that 4-hour support resistance mark though, and we're under the 26 too. Under the 9 and the 26. I think we will get a nice little fade here. I've got like a trend line on the bottom side of us. It's around 24,144.
Okay. 144.
Dang, they got us back up above that support. Well, some volatility. See if there's anything on the news wire. There she goes. It's 211.
Riz, listen to this 4 minutes ago. Just after the announcement, sirens sounded across northern Israel. Hezbollah launched rockets over the border. It's just back and forth with this news.
I mean, it just, I don't know.
Israel has no high expectations for successive negotiations. Yeah, it's just a whole bunch of noise, guys. Just be safe. Seems like Lebanon wants a ceasefire. Israel does not give a damn about it, which is sounds about right.
Well, they had said that not Yahoo had told Trump he didn't want the ceasefire.
I mean, he doesn't want to stop anything, from what I can
Yeah.
gather.
Come on, flush this thing. Man, why are the Bulls fighting this? Just let it go. There's the bottom of the hour. Man, New York lunch flew by today. Oh, Mike was right. I'm freaking hungry too.
Same here, brother. Heard him talk. I
Yeah.
heard him talking about lunch, and I'm like, man, I gotta go eat something.
Yeah, I know. I got a little bit of a headache kicking in. My head's kind of hurting. I think I'm gonna cut my salon along. It's under the EMAs now. Pretty close to my stop anyway. Yeah, it's flash closed that. Not my salon along. Going to get choppy for lunch.
Yeah, that's. I mean, kind of expected after this massive expansion. It can't just keep going up. We're either going to get some huge liquidity drawdown, or we're just going to creep back down to equilibrium, in my opinion.
Yeah, they're trying
Like
to
I
hold
said,
that 216.
probably not the best time to hop in longs if you're still bullish, in my opinion. Especially with all this random news coming out. There's every 3 minutes, Lebanon, Iran, Israel. It just doesn't stop.
Yep. It's the worst, man.
Mm-hmm. What a wild time to be a day trader. That's all I'll say.
No kidding, man. No kidding, Justin.
All I can say is mark your key levels out, and if you are in a trade and it breaks to the other side, get out of that trade, please. Don't have that hopium that it's going to come back and you'll get lucky. Just take the L, come back, wait for something to happen, and then try again.
You know, I was reading an article that was saying that there's a big association with what happened with the tariffs and how the war both coincidentally started at the same time, just the year after.
I didn't even think about that.
Yep.
And we're right before midterms too.
They said that Liberation Day fell on the same day that we started the war in Iran.
No kidding.
Nope.
That's actually wild.
You're right, Ja. Rigged, bro. Rigged.
I mean, I think we all know that at this point. If you've been in this game for any amount of time, we know that. We just got to play with the big boys at this point.
I'm
Learn the
just
game and play it.
Exactly. I'm just an NPC in this game.
I was reading something. I don't know what I was on. It was Reddit or some trading forum, and somebody was saying, day trading never works because it's retail against institutions. And I see it the other way. I want to run with the institutions. Let me just hop on their coattails, let them make the move, let me get a little piece of it, and I'm happy. If you're trying to go against the institutions, you will lose every single time. I don't care who you are. You gotta wait. You gotta wait for the institutions to start showing their plays, and then that's how you win in this game. One of my buddies who is a swing trader. Well, that's because most people are gambling when they're day trading. Once you do this long enough, and that's why Mike mentions bank levels all the times. You get in where the big boys get in. You don't get in where retail gets in. You get in where the big boys get in, and then you ride with them. You take a little bit of their piece of the pie, and then you get out. That's all you have to do. And I'm gonna share this because I mentioned taking the L's. This is my little trade C account. My win rate's nothing special, 60%. It's decent, but I'm up huge for the week because I'm cutting my losses as soon as they break market structure at key level, and then getting back in at key levels and not touching anything between. So take the losses, guys. Taking a small loss is better than blowing your account. I'll tell you that. And I'm a big proponent of risk to reward over win rate. I don't think your win rate matters. I know people with a 30% win rate that make way more money than I do. 70% win rate, good stuff, man.
Right? Even with the issues with the chart, that's solid. Even with me refreshing, not being able to really monitor the trade the way the rest of you all are. I'm almost flying blind in some instances with the trades that's that's good risk management right there. That's probably what's saving my hide right now.
Yep. There's that 200 risk. Let's see if your Bears can do it.
Let's see
I
it.
think we're heading down to I think we're heading down to 160. That's really where I want to see it go.
Let's go.
Yeah, Woodward. I see people with 95% win rates that blow accounts, and that's because their one loss is like terrible, and they're taking 2 to 3 points on their winners instead of taking 5 point losses on there. Losers, they're taking 5-point winners and 30-point losses.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not how you do it. It should be the other way around. This week, this market's not easy, guys. There's a lot of chop, and then you get an expansion, and that's when everybody FOMOs in. And then you get that 50-point candle to the opposite side, and everybody's out. It's tough. See green, take green market, in my opinion. Or you got to have some big cojones to hold through a bunch of BS. Taking 10 points. Why don't you try putting your stop loss at break even after 10 points or taking a trim and see what happens? Because sometimes you do catch the trend, and that's where you really pad your account.
Mm-hmm.
Still don't use stop loss scalp, and sometimes I lose accounts. Well, you should probably use stop losses.
Yeah, I cut one of my NQ long shorts. I'm down to 2 now.
Nice. Yeah, this is a pivotal point right here in the market, Riz. This is basically London support from yesterday, pre-market
Mm-hmm.
support. If this can hold, bulls will take over, but I do think we break down a little bit more. I'm flat though, so I'm rooting for you.
Yeah, I got that 4-hour support at 195. Ah, there we go. Come on, push it.
Yep,
Push it.
that's exactly what I was talking about earlier. Same page.
Maybe I should switch charts here. I should have taken that in this account. See what we do at the 26. That's at let's see, they brought it up a little. It's at 25,174. I usually take longs off that. It's usually where my point that I'll take a long trade off of. Oof. It could give up this whole move too. Iran's foreign
Yeah.
minister, if the US
Yep.
wants to if the US wants to let Israel ruin our economy, then it's in our best interest to let Israel do whatever they want. So I guess they're blaming, all this on Israel.
Of course.
Did somebody say cojones? That would be me, General. That would be me.
I think I said it too. Did we hit 160 yet? Oh, we're close.
We're
Hey, you're up pretty
close.
nice. You're up 50 points. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
I'll drop it in the chat so you guys can see.
What's that red line? Is that the 20 20 something.
The red line is the prior date or buy.
No,
So that's what
the
this is.
it looks like an
This
EMA
one
or
right here?
something where prices right now.
That's the 26 EMA.
26. Okay.
Yeah, because I use the 26. That's mine,
Hey,
like.
here comes 160, guys. Let's see who's gonna do it.
Hmm. Small caps are proving more resilient. Is that what's happening over there? Oh, yeah, you're right. Small caps don't want to move, do they? But I mean, this just might be a pullback. The small caps might be just moving. That's why. But like I had said, this is about the mark I usually like to take along.
Hmm. What are you targeting for these shorts? Or are you just gonna see how far the last one goes?
I'd like to see if I could get down to 25 111.
Okay, yeah, that would be nice actually.
That puts you at
Yeah,
VWAP there on the one.
my levels to watch are 160, 120, and then that one you talked about. But I
Bulls
can
are
easily see
stepping
this whole
in.
move getting faded because now it's coming out that it's not really a ceasefire or whatever the headline said. It's just a bunch of fugazi.
I don't like that the Russell is continuing to push up, though. I don't even know anymore. Renews.
Yeah, I mean, I try not to pay attention to the news, but you kind of have to with how much the market moves off of just the smallest headline.
Yep. You also see kind of a trend line that we bounced off of. And that's at 125, 168.
168 is a trend line. That makes sense.
Yeah, and we just kind of like tapped it and then bounced off of it.
Yep. Yep, I see that. But yeah, Josh, I try not to pay attention to the news because usually it's just noise and it brings you to a key area. And I try to stay out of planned news, but right now it's just wild. And like I don't even know what the sources are for some of these news drops that come out on Financial Juice. Like Israel's channel 12. I have no idea what is that a right-wing channel? Is that a left-wing channel? Are they legit? I have no clue, but it moved the market.
First meeting
Okay.
between Israel and Lebanon will take place at the State Department in Washington. I would see more positive news to me.
There's a long time between now and next week, though, Riz.
The way the news moves and changes right now, you're right.
Yeah, in 2 hours, say, okay, talks are off.
It's either that or someone makes a mistake and they hit something that really, really, changes people's opinion.
Exactly.
I think that's the sad part about it, is the civilian casualties. And yeah, at what point do, something happen and it's just like, oh my God, something terrible. Hey, Coach Becky, good to see you. See you there. Come on, push it.
Market
We broke
market
that
kind of
trend
stalling,
line.
see if it wants this next leg down. I think you get it. I think you do. We are at my area of interest right now.
Yep.
This is gonna be very pivotal. If we break this, we're gonna wipe out that whole move probably.
Let's
This is
go.
this is this is the 50% fib of the news pump. So if you don't know what that means, price tends to, after an exaggerated move, it tends to come back to the halfway point of the move, which would be right here, which we got a nice little bounce off of. Now see if bulls are going to reclaim. If bulls can push past 200, they're probably going to continue. If not, we probably get that next leg down. But for Riz's sake, I hope it dies.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, a UAV has entered North Israel. Yeah, the only thing that worries me is coming out of New York lunch that retail, that institutions will come in and buy it back up.
Yeah, exactly. This is the area where they're looking to buy.
Hmm.
They took profits. They drove the price down a bit. Now let's see if they're going to load up again or not, or if they're done for the day.
Yeah, I threw a stop at 25,195 or buy stop. I got my buy stops kind of staggered there now.
Yeah, I like that. That's a good area.
Crude oil still pushing upward. Israel said there will be no negotiations. Israel is stating negotiations will be conducted under bombings.
Okay, tell us how you really feel.
I think it's pretty clear.
So what I'm curious is why is the market not dumping now? Because it pumped off of the news of the ceasefire, and they're saying there's no ceasefire. Why is the market not dumping? That's why the news doesn't make sense to me sometimes.
I think the problem with it is that, the same thing you're feeling, everybody else is feeling, because I'm feeling it too. I'm sick of the news. I'm tired of the news. Like, how much can I process the news?
I mean, you can't right now. You can't. It's every 30 seconds there's something else coming out.
What's real, what's fake? Is it really, really what they say it is, or is it just smoke and mirrors to give the market some type of alleviation?
Yeah, I mean, because the market pumped 200 points on talks of a ceasefire, and then they say no ceasefire, and it doesn't dump 200 points. So it's kind of weird.
Hmm.
That's why I just try to not focus on it, but hope I have the right bias, and I hope it goes my way when the news comes out. It's actually impossible yet. I mean, unless you have that inside information. All right, pretty big bounce off that 160 area. Curious if we're gonna break out.
Yeah, I just exited my shorts.
Yeah, good call. This moment of truth for bulls. This 190 to 200.
Hmm.
We break through that. I think we run back to 250. What's up, Eric? How you doing, brother? Wild market. Did you catch those longs earlier? I know you were probably long. Good stuff. Good stuff.
We've got 9 minutes till the top of the hour.
Well, Eric, if you caught those longs earlier, it's time to stop working. Go hop on the boat. Go cruise. I need a vacation after this month of trading. I'm right there with you, man. I think I aged 2 years in this last, couple months. All right, there's that 200 break, guys. So if you took that 160 play I was talking about, you are up over 40 points. This is where you take some off, you de-risk, put your stop loss on profit, however you see fit. And now I'll show you guys how I scale trades. Horizontal line. So we got in at 160. My stop loss would now be at this red line, just based off candle structure right here. And that's how you trail your losses. You wait for a break of structure right there. We cleared it. You move your stop loss into profit. You protect your profits. It's about 20 points if we do get stopped out. Now we close above 200. We keep pushing. I put my stop loss up to 190, and I continue trailing off the 3 or 5 minute candle structures. And who was it that said they were having trouble taking tiny gains? Woodward, I think. That's how you stay. Yeah, and Jaja. That's how you stay in trades. And you trail your stop loss, and you need to give it some room to breathe, especially on NQ, because 10 points can take you out pretty quickly. But right now, say if I was in 5 contracts, I would have taken 2 or 3 off when we passed 200. Bought my stop loss 20 points in profit, so still money to be made, no risk of losing money. And something I do like to do, especially with mini micros, is say you normally trade 5 and you take profit whenever you typically do. Buy 6, take profit on 5, put your stop loss at break even, and see what happens. See if it runs to your full PT. I think you'd be surprised how often it happens. Yeah, give it a shot. Okay, so now we closed over 200, guys. I want to see 195 hold, pull back to 195 hold, and then push. And if that happens, this play will work out completely. You get tapped in on that buy stop, Riz?
What's that?
Did you get tapped in on your buy stop?
No, I just went ahead and closed out at 25 186. I didn't like that we were already getting over, and it looked like we were going to start breaking that like a downward trend line, because I've got also, well, you can see it on this chart right here. And move. All right, let's see if I can draw a line on this. Yeah, you can see the line right here, and that's what I was looking at. So when we crossed over, and I mentioned, this is about the mark that I usually will go for the long. So I was like, I think I'm going to get out.
I hate that when you're playing you're fading the trend, and like this is an area I would go long, but I am short, so I want to see if it just breaks. You're kind of fighting with yourself.
Yeah, it's tough, but what I've been trying to do is I'm trying to go to the other side, to be like, no, I got to cut it. We've already approached this. So I'm trying to, adjust my strategies on some of that, and then especially like today, we had a fantastic push up. We're still pushing up, so it's hard to stay in the short with the market doing this right now.
Yeah, and especially, if you zoom out to like the 30-minute or the hour, it's obviously bullish until we start breaking down.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, guys, if you are in longs, you want to see this 195 hold. It looks good structurally wise, so we'll see. But everybody, if you are in, should be stops in profit or trimmed out or just out of the play. 40 points during lunch hour, 50 points during lunch hour is pretty solid. Especially with all the news coming out. I'll take 40 points for any play any day of the week. That's good cash. Especially in how long was that play? 8 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't know
So
where you can make that. I don't know where you can make that type of money in legally. All right, this is where you want to see a wick up if you're a bull. If you're a bull, yeah, legally, right? Exactly. I got to throw it in there because there's always somebody that goes, "Well, I made this much." Yeah, okay, yeah, yeah. Don't type it. And I don't know about you guys, but I've worked a lot of jobs in my life. I mean, back in the day, I was working for $10 an hour. So the fact that we can be right about trading, click a few buttons, make $300-400 in 10 minutes blows my mind, and really makes me put into perspective of how good of a skill this day trading thing is. Because that would have been 40 hours of work back in college. I
right.
did work for Blue Sky in 2024. I did. I think I started in September of 2024.
Did you?
Yeah, I've been here. I've been here a long time. I'm part of the OG crew.
Nice.
Joined here because of Reddit. Might have been me. I know I did post on there a few times. Yeah, I started in customer service back in the day to learn the business. It was me and Big Papa Rich holding it down. And now I'm here, hanging out with Riz.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm
Uh,
creeping up to my 1 year as well.
nice. Blasky, how did you get established here? It's actually funny. I wanted to work for a prop firm very badly because I was a trader. I owned communities back in the day and taught people and stuff like that. And I just saw how amazing prop firms was. And I saw Blue Sky was located near me, and I actually applied for a bookkeeping job just to try to get my foot in the door. And
Nice.
Rich saw my resume and wanted to put me more on the trading side of the business, like speaking to traders, helping them with the platforms and stuff like that. So that's how I got into Blue Sky. And we've grown tremendously since I've started here.
Yeah, and it seems like the team isn't going to stop getting smaller. It's just going to keep growing.
Yeah, we're all gas, no brakes right now. It's good. I've done a bunch of podcasts where I told my story, not with Blue Sky yet. But we'll get a Justin interview on one of these episodes so you guys can really get to know me. And I still got to schedule mine with Blasky. I haven't forgot about you. Are you creeping on my LinkedIn? I don't think I have anything but Blue Sky on my LinkedIn, honestly. No, I think literally just Blue Sky. LinkedIn's good if you're a recruiter. I think that's about it. You know what's funny though? You say LinkedIn is worthless. That's how we connected with Tradesy. It's through LinkedIn actually. Yeah, so I wouldn't say it's totally worthless. Yeah, that's how we connected with them. Pretty crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Finally got my internet back. Oh, time to degen, Big Al, right? Still waiting for Rich to have me back. That's funny. Would you guys since the market's kind of just chilling right now, would you guys be interested in like a get to know Blue Sky segment? Like get to know the people that work here?
Well, that would be fun.
I think that'd be cool too. Yeah.
Get to know the team. You know, we could do a
Okay.
little
Well,
5 minute. We could do a little 5 minute spot on get to know the team. Do a little
yeah,
interview with
exactly. I mean,
someone.
if people don't want to be on camera, that's fine. I mean, just putting a a voice and a personality to the team, I think would go a long way. All right, so that play got stopped out. We came back and we tapped structure and ran right back to 195, but that's fine. So it's still stopped out 20 points in profit. You can't beat that. Can Steve be on? You might have better luck than me on that one.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, General. Looking at that, the whole market's kind of like that. Everything's just kind of stalled right now, though.
Jaja, that was so funny last night. Was that last night or the night before? That was hilarious. Oh shoot, we already lunch hour just ended. I missed that
Yeah.
early change. So that little sweep right there was probably the hourly candle. Yeah, that was the hourly candle. We swept a recent low, pop back up. I would not be surprised if we continue to 250 if we can get some volume in here. That's gonna do it for us though, right, Riz? I think 1 o'clock is the cutoff.
Yeah, absolutely. 1 p.m. I started at 8 a.m. a little bit before Mike did so, just to get the streams up
Okay.
and running.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, guys, hopefully, I mean, Riz hit a nice short. If you caught the long with me, that's actually a solid lunch hour, almost 100 points combined. So it doesn't seem like much, but finding 50 points in this is a big win in my book.
Definitely. It's a challenging
And
market.
keep an eye out for these new plans. I know Makaram came on and kind of hinted at them. I think it's a good change up from the plans we have right now. It'll give you guys some options, quicker funding, different payout rules. I'm excited to see how the community picks it up. And then with that, I'll let you do
Wait,
your
wait.
outro, Riz, and I will catch you tomorrow, brother. Take it easy, everybody.
Have a great day, Justin. Thanks for hanging with us. I just got news. Israel officials, we will ease our operations in Lebanon in the coming days due to U.S. pressure. Israel Channel 3. So it sounds like Israel might be pulling back. You guys have a great day. Thank you all so much for hanging with us here in the day session. Don't forget, I'll be on at 8 a.m. tomorrow with you all. We'll get the pre-market started. Hopefully we can get some banger trades like we did today. Good luck in the afternoon session. Don't forget, we got Coach Matt coming in this afternoon with his mentorship class. That's after market close, just 3 doors down. And you can catch the rest of our great coaches here for Power Hour. That's our team. You can catch Coach Becky, Coach Matt, and possibly Justin. I might just pop into if I'm around and stuff. So you guys have a great trading day. Good luck in the market, and I'll see you all tomorrow.